Alright, hello everybody, welcome back to Better Quake Than Never. We are on episode 120. We've been doing this for quite a while. We're on, what, month 15 or something for that matter, but who's counting? We're on hour 330 or thereabouts. And we are going into a series of maps by JPal. Now, so far we've played one map by JPal. It was one of the middle maps of Epochs of Enmity. And Epochs of Enmity was pretty great all around. So, and the ratings on JPal's map seem pretty positive all around. So, I'm hoping for some good ones in this. I suspect we'll be getting, like, increasingly complex and increasingly large as we go through them. But we'll be going in chronological release order, which is not the same as numerical order. So, JPal has 9 solo map releases, but we won't just be going 1 through 9. Hey, Zachy. For the first handful, we will be going, like, the orders do coincide for the first handful of them. For 1 through 3, we'll be going in order, and then we start jumping around. And for reference, Epochs of Enmity, I guess I can't say for sure, like, whether JPal worked on his map for Epochs of Enmity after these, or if some of them were concurrent or whatever, but Epochs of Enmity released after the 5th map in chronological order that JPal released. Hey, Steven Maniac. When you say jack up the volume, are you saying it just, like, resets the volume on the player to maximum? Because I always have it maxed anyway. I usually... The only time I don't have the player maxed is when I'm on my laptop and, like, my Chromebook specifically does not have very granular volume control, so, like, sometimes I actually do have to mess with the player volume. But on my desktop, I'm basically always at max player volume, and I control, like, my headphones or my speakers instead. I feel like that's the less problematic approach when I can get away with it. But yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and jump into... Oh yeah, one thing to mention is one of these maps is based on Arcane Dimensions, so I will have to close and reopen the game between the 3rd and 4th releases that we'll be playing through. Hopefully we can get that far tonight at the very least. I might cut this stream a tad short because, oh, I just realized I didn't push a button over here. Hang on. Let's do that so that the font actually shows up correctly. Yeah. If you've got your machine's volume that high, then I can see you having to do that. But yeah, so aside from the one map, I feel like I was in the middle of a thought and then I forgot it when I realized I had forgotten to do something with the stream. Oh right, I was saying I might cut the stream a little short because tonight is the night that the clocks move ahead in most parts of the US for daylight savings time. So I should probably try to be responsible and not stay up as late as I usually do. But we'll see where we get. I'm thinking we might be able to blow through all these in the weekend, but that depends on how lengthy they are, and how lost I get in them, and how much I pay attention to secrets and stuff like that. But let's see what the README for the first map says. The first map is the Darkstone Halls. All of these maps were released within 2020 and 2021, by the way. Actually, all within like a 14 or so month span. From April 2020 to July of 2021. So haven't seen anything from JPal in, like, almost 3/4 of a year, it looks like. But, this first map is a single-player map for Quake 1, metal-themed, Episode 3 style, has medium difficulty, not selectable. I don't know whether that means he didn't implement them, or if that means there's no start map. Over 100 enemies and all vanilla Quake 1 weapons. I'm assuming it means he didn't balance the difficulties, he just did it one way. And it uses a custom skybox from the Gothic Skybox compilation. I feel like I've heard that one mentioned before, so it might be familiar to us. Let's see. So the only new graphics is the skybox. It uses colored lighting. Yeah, it says difficulty settings are not implemented, so I guess he says medium difficulty anyway, so I guess I'll play on normal anyway. Build time was about 20 hours, and it was tested with Quakespasm, and also Easy Quake. And that's about it for the readme, so let's go ahead and jump into this. The problem is some of the maps in EOE blend together, so, like, I actually should have, like, studied, like, which exact map did he do in EOE? So I may have to go back to that and refresh my memory between tonight and tomorrow night so that I can comment on just how much, like, the style comes through. But we'll see if we notice any parallels between these maps. But let's start with the first one. Let's go ahead and start the timer. We are on skill 1. The way this starts out almost makes it look like I'm holding the super nail gun because of the ground texture. That's kind of disorienting. 4 secrets. Yep, over 100 enemies, like it said. I heard something as soon as the level started, actually. Oh, maybe it was these doors. Maybe these doors triggered when I was in there. I don't know. That wouldn't make much sense, though. But yeah, I swear... At the very beginning of the level, there was a noise, and it makes me wonder if there's, like, a secret right at the beginning. Let me just try running out really fast. It is that door. Okay. Maybe they're triggering it? That's kind of goofy. Alright, we got some armor. We got some shells. We got some health. They give you everything right here at the beginning, but that's also potentially because we're going to be coming back through here. So that presumably means this requires... No, that does not mean that requires the key. That means you get the key in there. Alright, but what's through here? I completely whiffed that. I can see Travolta Butt over there. So there is a grenade launcher, but that is definitely a trap. There's also stuff down here. But yeah, maybe I'll come back there. Well, I do have a bunch of nails. I guess we could. The thing is it gonna trap me in there is the real question. That did not do what I thought it was going to do at all. So that didn't even piss off John Travolta at all? Really? Bars are opened elsewhere. Alright, I guess the Shambler is a trap for later then. I mean, I could take pot shots at him right now, but that wouldn't be particularly exciting, would it? Also... Oh, is that what actually opens the bars? That's what actually opens the bars. So is he actually looking out that way? Yeah, that's what's going on here. Okay. Maybe I will take pot shots at him then. Yep, there he is. Bars have been lowered. There were more bars up there? I didn't even realize that. That hurt a bit. I guess I'll take this too. I like the effect of the blood coming out of the vents there too. So was there was nothing else over here? Okay. Well, one thing we're already okay, so that's where the silver key is needed. I'm already getting the sense that JPal likes retreading ground but putting new enemies in it, because we're getting quite a bit of that in this level. I played chicken and it didn't work. Whoops. I am out of shells. I am not out of shells. They're right here. Anything exciting over here? Ooh. I don't suppose I can get up there. It probably really doesn't want me to get up there. I was really trying to run into that grenade. Okay, so that Ring of Shadows actually was useful. Because it allowed me to completely ignore the Vor, and the Vor to completely ignore me. I mean, I guess if enough people buy them. If there's enough demand, he can run out of anything. It's like... Remember what happened to toilet paper when the pandemic started? Now, the reason... The question is, why would you run out of your own cola? Also, I've never heard of any of those. Because I've never really looked at store brands of soda. And I don't really shop at Walmart either. Like, there is a Walmart here, but there's so many other places to shop that I've just never... It's been like the lowest priority place to potentially shop at in this particular area. Whoa, Jesus Christ. Hi, John Travolta. Was not expecting Travolta right in front of me. That's not the weapon I was aiming for, but I'll use it now. Whoops. Okay, what was the text that had popped up then? The bridge is now opened. Yeah, no kidding. I wouldn't call that opened, per se. That was startling. Oh, they're giving us Thunderbolt ammo. Okay, and there's the actual key, and this is the Eat at Joe's sign for the key, I guess. This looks like a teleporter exit, potentially? Figured that could have been a false wall if they wanted to do that. Alright, well, I guess this is what we're doing next. Yeah, I figured Mountain Lightning would be Mountain Dew. Twist Up is Sprite, okay. Oh, or 7-Up, I suppose. Oh, he's dead. I have once again run out of shells. Sorry about your accident? Okay, we got shells again. I am running out of shells a lot in this stage. What did that say? The silver key is now accessible. Okay. The question is, what else is going to be out here? Yep. Also mind the lava. I was hoping I could stretch that quad damage, but... Ha, that actually hit him. Okay, but this isn't the secret? Are there meanings to these runes? Clearly there's a secret with a thunderball somewhere, and I have not found it. And I am once again out of shells. Yeah, I feel like Sprite and, you know, Sierra Mist and the like are the soda I have had the least. In general. When I was younger, there were a couple of points where my family went through, you know, a 7-Up kick or a Sprite kick or something. And then we were largely Pepsi. And now the only thing I'll bother drinking is Dr. Pepper. And I pretty much only have that with, like, pizza or, like, Italian Heroes or something. Oh, I guess it's not in a secret. It's right here. Okay. Okay, but I thought I heard a fiend. Also, I hear portal noises. Definitely very strong portal noises right here. What the? I've never seen that before. What? Like, one Scrag was holding up the dead Scrag. Okay. All these guys are upset, but I haven't seen them because they're all below me where I can't really get to them. Okay, we need... Look for a switch on the lower level. Alright, I have created a problem because I might be too low to safely do that. Ow. Yep, I was correct. Okay. Yeah, you can definitely see the colored lighting in a couple of these places. Well, there's more armor in there. But, that seems like a trap. But I think this is where the elevator is that'll take me back up. Yeah, it is. Is that also? Yep, that also retracts. And goes back. Stronger bite? I don't remember Sierra Mist having a stronger bite, but it's been a while since I had it. I actually thought I remembered it tasting sweet, though. No secret under that lift, okay. That just opened... Oh. So I can open that one again. From inside, for some reason, but not the other one. That seems like an odd decision. Okay, now we gotta go back up. Also, I seem to live here now. Wait, what? Didn't actually want to open that. Okay, good. Oh. Oh, he can hit me. Oh, I'm out of nails this time. At first, it looked like he wasn't going to be able to fire through that bar. Can't exactly dodge that. Do I really have nothing left? Like, this is the only ammo I have. That's kind of crappy. But yeah, now I can go through here. Alright, that works. I have a lot of grenades. Oh, and that's a rocket launcher. Even better. Oh, and we also have a bunch of other ammo. Ow. What? Where'd the other one go? The gold key is at hand. Yeah, and I'm half dead. Fortunately, there's health there. Why? Just frickin' why? Oh my god. I feel like there have been several good moments in this map, and I've only marked a couple of them. Alright, so you're supposed to jump and then run for it. Oh, come on. Yeah, if the first map we're playing is this rude, then I'm definitely worried about what's to come. Yep, you're behind me. You got enemies teleporting behind you, but also above, which is slightly less bad, because at least you can run back through. Was I in there? Yeah, I was in there already. Okay. And I have no armor left. Can I? God damn it. Thought I could get up there. Well, now I have to do this again. There, that works. There's portal noises here, too. Whoops. Yeah, that hurt. Alright, I want to see if I can jump up there, though. Although, maybe it doesn't matter. There's armor here, which was a trap. So, more a trap for them than for me, because they can't aim up. Okay, what was that noise? That's not ground? Looks like it should be ground. Okay. Oh, and then that opens, so you don't have to freaking... Okay. Oh. That might be what I heard. Maybe when I shot this guy... Yeah, notice that this is, like, dimmer. I wonder if that was a shoot switch or something. I think the splash damage when I hit this guy just accidentally opened this secret. So, suddenly we have 3 out of 4 secrets. So it said the final gate is open. Is that the big one here? Yep. He really likes reclosable doors attached to switches, which is not something I feel like you see much. Like, why bother doing that? Alright, they're dead. Plop. Well, suddenly I have way too much ammo for everything. So that's really weird. Like, earlier in the level, I was running out of especially shells all the time. And at one point I had, like, nothing but Thunderbolt and rockets. But now they're very clearly intentionally giving me everything. So is this just gonna be, like, 6 Shamblers or what? Two Shamblers, and then 2, maybe 4 Scrags? Was this supposed to, like... This just raised, didn't it? Was that supposed to, like, keep me down there? Like, did I just... I think I just cheesed it. Oh, that closed this, okay. I think I just accidentally cheesed it, though, by just staying up there, but it's like, what else am I going to do? You have Shamblers down here. There's no cover whatsoever down there. So, like, what I did is the only smart way to do that fight. You have conquered the Darkstone Halls. You are free to leave. I mean... They say that, but then there's a fiend in the way, so you kind of weren't quite free yet. So, we did get 3 out of 4 secrets. I think I'm okay enough with that. Certainly not a bad first map. It's definitely a bit rude in spots, but usually amusingly so. And this one was what, April of 2020? Yeah, April of 2020. Well... Let's see what folks said about this one. Certainly seems like a strong start, and also, actually, the first 2 maps came out on the exact same day. And these are actually, so the second map actually has a lower average of user ratings than this one. This one is slightly sub 4 on the average, but it's, I mean, I can still see it, seeing it be in the 3 to 4 range. Let's make sure the right window is up here. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so the Darkstone Halls. Ninja says 5 out of 5, very well made. Enemy placements are very good, and when and where they spawn. Good old id kind of map. Didn't find any secrets, but wasn't looking for them. Enjoying playing the map too much on skill 3. It's a must play. I mean, you say that, but like the difficulty levels aren't actually different, other than like whatever out-of-the-box modifications happen. And skill 3, Might make the ogres a nuisance, but it might trivialize the shamblers, and there are a lot of shamblers in this. Although there's a lot of shamblers without cover sometimes, so I guess that could be a problem. I noticed there's actually way more... Wait. That says 4.2 out of 5. This says 3.86. I still don't understand how the fuck this works. Like, why is this number always different than this number? So the average rating is actually above 4. Johnny Law says, some good work here. Nice wizard-themed vanilla-style monster mashing. For a little while after stirring it up, I was thinking, pretty polished look, nice chunky proportions, good texturing. Seems like it'll be linear and a little room and hallish, though. But then it opened up more with weirder spaces, a smidge of multipathing, bigger rooms and fights, a good progression. I feel like there wasn't that much multipathing. I think it's maybe a little too fond of buttons. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, if you're gonna connect buttons to opening doors, then just open the doors and don't close them again. Otherwise, don't use buttons. That's a minor complaint, though. One other interesting thing that occurred to me was it was light on shotgun ammo, but very generous with rockets and cells, which was actually kind of nice and encouraging more rampage rushes and less shotgun picking. Or plinking. Grog says, this is 5 out of 5, this is very nice. No sloppiness, nice design, a good play. And Exanthos says, a solid 25 minutes of fun on my first playthrough, no complaints. 3 out of 4 secrets, leaves me 1 more to find on my next attempt. Wonder if they had... It seems like they had a very similar experience to me. Solamoria says, loved it, nice challenges, interesting architecture. Textfish says, the very beginning was a bit muddled and would have benefited from better signposting, but after 5 minutes of picking enemies off from afar, some more close quarters fighting kicked in and the map improved from there, especially in later stages where things got a lot more interconnected. I'm wondering what he means by more signposted. I felt like this map had a lot of signposting. Like, doors would tell you what to go look for. There were signs everywhere of, like, go this way for the key, and you need to use the key here. What more did you want at a signposting? I felt like this was the most well-signposted maps I've ever played. I played on skill 2 and never really felt short of ammo or health, so perhaps a bit of balancing to do there. I disagree. I agree with the one before that that said that you ran low on shotgun ammo. At the very end of the map, it felt like there was an overabundance of ammo and health, but... I got caught off guard a couple times by teleporting or hidden enemies, but not in an annoying Doom 3 sort of way, more a, oh, I should have checked that corner way. Aesthetically, it makes good use of stock assets, and there's nice variety in the lighting. The scale of the final area could have been increased to make it feel more dramatic, but in the grand scheme of things, you don't spend a hell of a lot of time there, so that's a small visual gripe. I like it. Hex says, good work, pacing was amazing, never thought I would turn back and... never thought I should turn back and explore more. Enemy placement was top-notch, never felt overwhelmed or like there were too many enemies in one place. Didn't rely on gimmicks or mods to make the gameplay better, this is a 100% old-school gameplay map. All in all, 10 out of 10 map. Hey, this is Quidicted, they only grade on a scale of 5. Spirits is very solid metal map, felt a bit too easy and secrets were plenty, very nice. Mike Taylor says, a really nice example of old-school Quake with some contorted but tractable progression, some combat where judgment is more important than reflexes, and different areas that are reasonably easy to tell apart. It doesn't quite get the 5 stars because it's low on atmosphere and on narrative logic, but it's well worth playing. Jehannam says, nice map in many ways, very polished and fun. I wish the different skill levels had been implemented. I'm not super Quaker, but it was a tad too easy for me. Thanks for making it available to us, I'll keep my eyes open for more. Yeah, that's true. Like, it was... Like, there were a couple of surprises here and there, but it was a pretty reasonable and maybe... I could see where people would say this was a maybe too reasonable map. Also, coming back here to admire the skybox a little bit. Because I really didn't pay enough attention to that. I feel like the very end of the map is where you're most likely to pay attention to the skybox anyway, though. So it's interesting that he went out of the way to use a custom one. Alright, well, the next map is going to be... Let me double check here. Yeah, the next map is JP1M2, the Underkeep. So let me update things for that. Okay, let me open up the README for the Underkeep. This is JP1M2. It was also released in April 2020. It was put on Quidicted the same day as the first map. Also, apparently he had a deathmatch map out by now, but I guess Quidicted mostly doesn't focus on those. That's probably why I didn't see it. Again, just the custom skybox in terms of custom graphics. Again, difficulty settings not implemented. Medium to hard difficulty not selectable. Vanilla Quake 1 textures and entities except for the skybox. Medieval Episode 2 setting, Castle Swamp. Limited weapons and pickups set. 7 secrets, 135 enemies, playtime around 20 minutes. Oh, did he actually have a par time in the first one? No, he didn't. So that's an interesting addition to the README. Build time on this one was about 30 hours, up from, if I recall correctly, about 20 on the first one, yeah. And again, tested with Quakespasm, so we should be fine here. Alright, let's boot this up with the second map. And once that captures, I'll turn off the music and we can get things started. There we go. Alright, here we go. Second map. Honestly, this part even feels episode 1-esque to me. Like, I feel like you start seeing the swamp set of textures in E1, don't you? Alright, well I could go down there for rockets. And nails, apparently. And this one actually did select music, it sounds like. Already giving me a grenade launcher? Okay. I did kind of take a licking there. Is that a death pit? That is a death pit. Shoot the mechanism. I will carve my own path and instead... Yeah, he still likes switches too much. Why would you do that? Like, it's nice that he tells you what you're supposed to do, but like... If it's right next to the door anyway, it just seems kind of pointless. Okay, that opened that. It also spawned something in. That's the super nail gun? Okay, it's giving me that. It's giving me that before I even got the regular nail gun. Opens from the lower floor. He does like doing these, you know, these miniature quests for door triggers. How the heck did he spike that grenade all the way over here? Above? Oh, the one that said look for a switch below. Okay. I also heard portal noises. I wonder if some of the portal noises have... Oh, there's stuff up there. I wonder if some of the portal noises have actually just been monster closets that haven't been, like, isolated properly. Okay. So the ammo was not considered a secret, but that was. And now this is open. Oh, that door actually just opens like a door. Good. Door's actually doing door things. But yeah, it appears we will have more mechanisms to shoot. The main hall is now accessible. It is kind of weird, frankly, not having the regular map on. Aw. I guess I have to shoot this to go back up now. Oh dear. This would be the main hall. Would have been nice if I actually hit them with the grenade. For some reason I keep not quite getting those with 2, and then it ends up jibbing them. And I don't get any ammo for it. Alright, so that's another lift. What else is up here? Okay, that's... I didn't even notice that on the way in, but that is where we go to get the silver key. That only opens from the other side. That's where we go to get the gold key. That needs the silver key. Alright. Oh. And that opens right here. Oh. Once again, no reason to have this at all. And there's where you need the gold key. Eventually I will actually hit him. That was embarrassing. Alright, so nothing to do here right now, I guess. And that said the armor is locked for now. Oh, this isn't... Yeah, I figured that would happen. And also, they spawned right under me. A barrier has opened. This one. Now he's dead. Again, didn't quite get him in 2. Oh, damn it. One of those isn't dead. How did that miss? Good grief. That was terrible. Oh, jeez. Slight E1M5 vibes. Alright, that one's dead. Good. Oh, there was another zombie there that I accidentally got. Cool. Alright, cool, that'll do. Last minute Vor with the quad. Alright. Don't I need to get back out there? Maybe I don't. Surprise. Other surprise. Is this actually... Yeah, that goes back. Okay. Even that's two-way. This is the door that opens from the other side, from before. Eventually I will hit something. Okay, everything's dead. Great. Right, so now I'm back out here. I left armor somewhere, though, didn't I? Was that down here? Yep. So now we go through there. Oops. Okay, this being raised is really annoying. I keep bumping over it. It becomes a speed bump when I'm trying to duck back out of the room from these guys. Also, I've only found 2 out of 7 secrets. I feel like I'll be lucky if I find half. I don't know if that's hinting at something. Whoa, jeez. Wiggletron John Travolta over here. Wiggletron Travolta? Wiggletron Javolta? I also don't have a Thunderbolt yet. Speaking of volts. They're just handing me a free Mega Health? Okay. Surprised I could slide through there. Oh, what? There's 2 of them. One down. I am out of nails. This was the armor from before. Okay. And it drops us right in here, which is kind of convenient. Okay, I'm not out of nails. I don't really need that armor yet. would be nice is, getting a Thunderbolt to go along with all this, cell ammo. What is the meaning of this? Anything? Ow. Alright, at this point I feel like I absolutely should have found the Thunderbolt by now. Is that it? That's a super shotgun this late in the level, and I already have one. That's weird. There's definitely stuff behind there. Prepare to storm the exit gate. What? Okay, now it's just giving me everything? Now it's just giving me everything. And those weren't secrets, but you did have to think to actually shoot those. And suddenly I have, like, all the ammo, except nails. There's still 20 enemies left. I just accidentally telefied somebody while reading chat. Couldn't do that again if I tried. There were other, oh, so I found one secret like that, but you're saying there's other walls that I didn't notice. I don't know, let's go take a look. You're talking about these stairs? All the way at the bottom? Oh yeah, there is another recess there. Oh, but it's not shoot to open. I already tried shooting all these things. Oh, I didn't try shooting that. I thought this was just a general go this way arrow. No, it's actually a secret. The wall where I was looking through the wall window did too. That was probably earlier than this. Let's see if I can make any effective use of this. Whoops. Well, I did there. Protected me from rocketing my pants off. Okay, what did I just hear, though? Probably that became accessible. Oh, good grief. Yeah, that's old school in the sense that I would expect that kind of bullshit from an older map. There's also another one there. Uh-huh. Really? Is that not how I open that? Well, I'm out of armor. There it is. Oh, well that would have helped. Yeah, thanks. Okay. Surprise, we weren't actually done, but now we probably are. Yeah, okay. Let's go look at the other thing that Stevie Maniac spotted. Oh, where was that? That might have been up there or something. Oh, well that explains why I didn't kill all the enemies. Also, I think I got bonked by these coming down. Oh yeah, right up there. Okay, a slightly earlier rocket launcher. Alright, well that's 4 out of 7. I'm okay with that. Or is it 5? Because I didn't actually step in to get the quad yet. Ooh, what's that? So that's what's actually teased outside of there. How do you get to that? You would think that it would be one of these things or something. I doubt they would expect me to rocket jump. Oh, where does this go? I thought I saw another door open earlier. Oh, there's actually a shortcut in here from here, I guess. So, this entire corridor is just the shortcuts corridor. Because this was the shortcut out of earlier, and this is the shortcut at the end. I already checked all these. Oh, hey. There's stuff here. I can't actually submerge in that. Oh, is there anything teased from here that looks like it? There's water there. Could you possibly have to get there from underwater somewhere? I doubt it, but... And I doubt you get to it from all the way down here either. I don't know, like, this entire section would be adjacent to that. I'm not seeing a way through to it. And it would have to be, like, over there somewhere. Well, I guess it's not over here. Because that's completely not connected to it whatsoever. But then, how the hell do you get out there? I don't know. Oh, wait. Is there... No, there's a torch up there. I was thinking there might have been a button there, but I don't think so. Well, if there was something shootable, I figure I would have hit it by now. So, not sure about that one. And of course, those aren't big enough to fit through either. So, that one's gonna have to remain a mystery, I guess. But yeah, we got 5 out of 7 anyway. Oh, one of them is behind you. I was thinking it was. Okay. I mean, there would be no point in hiding a secret here. Still missed 3 enemies somehow. But... I stopped the timer, but I'm actually gonna, like, go back out here and just clip through here and see if there's any other... Nope, you don't get to it from down there. I have no idea where you get to it from. It's definitely not from that side. It doesn't seem like it's connected to anything. So I still don't know. I have absolutely no idea how you get in here. And that water is definitely not deep enough to wade into. I have to figure something has to open this or something, but... I really don't know. So... that one totally mystifies me, but still, overall, pretty solid level. Definitely seemed to continue some of the same patterns we saw in the first one. But nice to see, like, an entirely different aesthetic applied to it. Still very vanilla, very old school. The 3 shamblers at the end were a bit much. And actually... yeah, you don't really have much in the way of cover to save you from those. So I don't know what they... if there was any intended thing other than finding the quad secret, or basically just, like, wailing on them with Thunderbolt, since they do give you that in the previous room. I'm not a huge fan of what they did in the previous room, because if you didn't try shooting those insignias, you wouldn't have gotten... I think you wouldn't have gotten the Thunderbolt. And potentially not the rocket launcher if you didn't get the secret one. I think that was otherwise... was that otherwise the first rocket launcher I had found? Maybe not. I don't remember. So yeah, I could see... there's a couple things I could see as being potentially problematic in that map, but... fortunately I managed to find what I needed to find, and, like... you know, obviously Sifu Maniac was spotting a couple of things that I totally neglected in chat, too, so, like, there's enough conveyance for some of the secrets. You just gotta look around a bit, so it's not too bad. But yeah, let's see what folks said about the Underkeep. And then just saying, this is just as good as the first map by the same author. Great gameplay, no bugs, solid texturing, etc. Such a joy to play. Large kind of map, but not a horde map. Just right. I mean, other than the 3 shamblers, I'm gonna keep harping on that. Johnny Law says, I rolled into this one right after the first one, another good time. In a way, these kind of remind me of when an old-timey mapper reappears after a long absence, nostalgically out in gameplay, but put together more cleanly than back in the day. Kind of a Mission Pack 1 feel. I do enjoy the sense of working into and through the castle, sort of a complete arc of exploration. As with the first map, there's a shortage of shells. Really? I didn't feel it as much in this one. If anything, I thought this one was... like, some people complained that the first map seemed too generous with stuff. If anything, I felt this one was more generous. Which is not necessarily... I did find myself low on nails a couple times in this, though, I think. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, but on the other hand, this map makes use of a lot of Shamblers, and it's disconcerting to have to face a Shambler or two, or three, with lots of rockets and very few nails or shells. Keep them coming. Yeah, the thing is, I wonder if he missed... I wonder if he missed the thing I'm talking about, where in, like, right before the final area. Like, they even give you the message of, like, arm yourself for whatever. So, like, they try to hint that, like, you should look around that room for stuff. But yeah, I could see that being a problem if you didn't get the ammo and weapons in there. Also, did I still finish the map with no regular nail gun? Yeah, there was no regular nail gun. At least, unless it's in a secret, but, I mean, I think the first readme did mention all weapons being in the map, and this one didn't. But that just seems like an odd one to skip. Grog says, as with the first map, very decent, classic style. I did encounter one unkillable zombie down in the water, below the secret with the bars and shootable room. I don't think I found that secret. That's weird. Spirit says this one was much harder than the first one and really liked it. I feel like other than those 3 Shamblers, it wasn't really particularly harder? I don't know. Again, I'm playing on normal, but like the difficulty settings weren't really implemented for these maps anyway. Mike Taylor says, feels very much like a sequel to the first map in a distinct style that seems to characterize this mapper. Lots of fun and some satisfying moments. Yohanam says, I agree with the others that this map is very like the first, but without being redundant. The skill setting of this map was closer to what I usually play, which is hard. Lots of fun and a gorgeous map as well, thanks. Alright, let's move on to the third map, which is the first one that deviates in the naming convention. The first 2 were JP1M1 and 2, and from here on out they're all JPQM whatever. So we're going into JPQM3 next. This one was released about a month later. This one looks like it might be using a stock skybox, which is odd after the first 2 didn't, because like it looks like this one might have been able to benefit from the same skybox as the first 2, but for whatever reason, it doesn't use one. Wait, did the first 2 maps require an increased limit source port? Because the third one has a note on it about that. Yeah, no, they all have that. The first one does not. Underkeep had that note on Quidicted, and Forgotten Fortress, which is the third map, which we will be going into next, has that note on it, so let me update things in a second. That was weird. I hit the reset button once, the timer didn't reset, and I hit it again, then it was fine. Alright, just making sure I didn't, like, have my dashboard flake out and miss messages or something. Alright, so, moving on to the third map, Forgotten Fortress. Let's open up the readme for this one. This one does have difficulty levels implemented. Vanilla Quake 1 textures and entities, medieval episode 2 setting, castle and swamp again. Full weapon set, E2 enemies, most pickups, 9 secrets, 120 plus enemies, playtime around 20 to 30 minutes depending on difficulty level. Map requires a source port that supports BSP2 format with increased limits. Tested on Quakespasm, Quakespasm spiked, and Endquake, and all were okay. There are a few non-vanilla textures, supposedly. It's weird, because it says graphics, no, but then in parentheses, few non-vanilla textures. So, is that really a no? That sounds like there's new graphics. So yeah, varied monster and item placement and types on different difficulties. I think I'll go ahead and play this one on normal and see how I fare, and then, like, I'll adjust accordingly after that, if I feel like I want more challenge after how the first 2 maps went. This one took about 40 hours. It produces some errors on Endquake, but otherwise seemed okay. And And that's about it for... Oh, he actually has a OneDrive with all his maps in one folder. Does that actually... Does that link still work? That link does work, and there's a JPQM10 in it. Which is interesting, because I don't think that's unquedicted. It's not. Is that actually done? There's 2 maps in here that aren't unquedicted. Ah, JPQM10 is for Alkaline. I'll have to add this to my list to play after that. It was originally supposed to be part of the Alkaline Jam, but he couldn't finish it on time, so he released it as standalone. He released it standalone, but it needs Alkaline 1.1 to be installed. Interesting. And then there's one called JULA1. It's not JPM. It's not JPQM whatever. Oh, because it's by 2 authors, Julia and JPal. It was made in Trenchbroom by his 9-year-old daughter with relatively little supervision. All right, we might have to download that one. There's also, there's a couple of like oh, okay, that's the DM map. There's also an update to Forgotten Fortress. I don't know if what's unquedicted is the newer version. There's a V2 in here, and I'm wondering whether I should actually be playing that version. Let me see if there's differences in the readme. No, this is a newer version. This is the revised version, only ends update, added more ammo mostly in the last sections of the map, triggered at various stages of the final fight. Reason is, in the original version, the player could easily run out of ammo before the final fight on hard, if they didn't find all secrets, or if ammo was not conserved. Interesting. On normal, that might not end up being an issue, but you know what? I'll go ahead and download it anyway. Come on, OBS. There we go. And there you go. We're going to play the V2, just in case the extra ammo at the end ends up coming in handy. But we'll see how we do on secrets anyway. Alright, well this is a mood, as soon as the map starts. See, this would have benefited from a custom skybox, though. Even more so than the other ones, because this one, you are greeted with the skybox immediately, so that's kind of weird. Yeah, there's a V2, oh, that's right, I meant to link this and I didn't, hang on. So I noticed that there is a link in the README for, I think it was the README for JPQM3. There's a link to a OneDrive with all of his maps, and there are a few things there that are not unquedicted. So let me find my chatty window and paste the... Hang on. Let me make sure I paste the actual correct link. That is the link with all of JPal's maps in it. Alright. Let's get that back where it needs to be, and then start the timer back up. He called this place Forgotten Fortress. Someone left a shotgun here. It seems lifeless, but someone left a shotgun here. The link is... Wait, really? Seriously? Like, I was just looking at it. Let me try one more time. The link totally works for me. Try copying it and pasting it directly? I don't know. Oh, I need to start the timer again. The entrance was sealed off. Okay, that seems a little picky. It's rather hard to hit those things. Fortress gate is open nearby. JPal seems to be a fan of giving you armor almost immediately. He's also still a fan of switches. Nails, but... Oh, you found it on Quaketastic, okay. I have not really looked at Quaketastic much. Ooh, that was awkward. It's not abandoned after all. Where the hell were they going? They were like, oh crap, I left the gas on. Oh, it was on the... Okay, I haven't looked at the reviews yet. Because I don't want to, like, spoil anything, but I guess I should have looked for that. Well, one way or the other, I ended up accidentally finding it. I thought I got some hits on him before. I didn't think he was going to need the whole 4. That's an interesting place for a nail gun. That seems easy to accidentally miss. That's an interesting place for a first 4. Yeah, the 10th one is apparently... was apparently not done in time for the Alkaline map jam. Oh, dear. Ow. So I will not be playing JPQM10 until later. Are you kidding me? After this guy loves switches so much, I just walk up to those bars and they lower? What the hell, dude? Why not release it so... I mean... I got the impression that's what he did, though. Is that not considered a secret? That seems like a secret to me. Yeah, I don't know... I mean, I didn't know if there was, like, a reason something wouldn't be unpredicted. I didn't know if that was, you know... Is it on funk, I guess I would ask? Okay, I'm missing something. Oh, I'm missing the fact that that door actually does open, and for some reason I thought it doesn't. See, when you start adding so many switches for buttons, you start thinking that every... or rather, blah. When you start putting buttons for so many doors in your first maps, people will start thinking that every door requires a button. JPQM10 is not unpredicted. JPQM9 is the last JPal map unpredicted. Jula 1 is not unpredicted either, although I could kind of understand why that one's not if his daughter made it. And she was 9. Yo, wow. That guy did not like that dog. Also, I feel like this is the first time we're seeing dogs in these maps, I think. Oh, yeah, there's a grenade launcher right there. Okay. Which bars is... There he is. He actually stood still and didn't make me look like a complete idiot. First time we've seen that kind of switch in one of these maps either. And it said 3 more to go. The unholy mark may aid you. Okay. Yeah, that did something. Oh, I wouldn't call that aiding me. That one should be dead. I think one of them is dead. That one is still not dead, but something ticked it off. Or not. Okay, that room was kind of annoying. Okay, sure, that's a secret area, but the armor wasn't. Wait, what was it telling me was collapsed? I guess this? I think I hurt myself. I want to stop being quite as grenade crazy as I've been, because I'm getting kind of low on them. So, at this point, the question is, where would the other two be? I doubt it would be out here. Oh, wait, there's stairs up here. Okay. Okay. I was worried I wasted that grenade, but I didn't. I haven't saved yet. I should do that. Pretty sure that was the one I shot to begin with. Oh, hello. Of course, give me the super nail gun right after I fought him. Didn't handle that particularly well. Out of shells, because I whiffed all that. Oh yeah, that went really well. Fuck me. I'm stuck on something. What the heck? That was weird. Okay, so I end up coming out this way. Not what I expected. Should be health out here. Huh. Okay, I'm about to have no ammunition except explosives, so that's cool. How do I get up there? That's definitely a secret. Alright, well, let's take the armor. Let's take the health. How on earth would you get up there? Besides rocket jumping, which I'm not about to do. I'm not even sure that that would do it. There seems like there might be something over there, too. Oh, that was where the bridge was. Okay. Wait, this is... That's not where I want to be, though. Why did I only get that message now? I guess you were supposed to get that message when you walked up to those bars, and I never did. Okay, so this isn't helpful because this ends me up out here again. And I want to be in there. I would like ammo. But I'm not sure I'm gonna get ammo. I left any out there. Alright, well. Okay, now I'm also getting lost. Where was the actual silver door? Oh, we didn't go through the silver door. What was... Okay, so these were just enemies that warped in, I guess. I was thinking I went through a door I hadn't gone through before. When the ogres and whatnot attacked. Oh, I got both of them. Alright, cool. That works. I think this... Was this the pit with the other armor in it? I think it was. And there's more health in here, too. So, again, pretty generous on health. Building stairs always feels kind of Hexen-esque. Alright, well, having an actual rocket launcher helps. Also, hey, there's ammo down here. I guess I'm glad I came down here. Oh, interesting. So that's an actual portal this time. Still has that symbol on it, though. I also got a few more nails, so that's nice. Oh, they're just gonna give me the gold key? Okay, I was expecting that to take longer. What's with the window? Could not even see him. What? Well, first of all, I probably would have died anyway. But, that's new. Pre-cache can only be done in spawn functions. Program error. Alright. I died so hard the map broke. Can I do this again without that happening? That is the question. But, alright. That's... I don't think I've ever gotten a program error before. Alright, well this time the ogre actually announced his presence, so that's appreciated. Well, we seem to have a problem. I don't know if I can prevent this from happening. Also, I can't... Oh, I have to hit the frickin'... Nope, it always crashes. Well... Yeah, this is V2. I guess I can try again with the V1. We'll stop the timer and try again. I mean, the other thing is I could just... If there's an impulse that gives me only keys, then I could just use that and get on with life, but... Yeah, alright, well... I guess we'll start over, and I'll pause, and I'll resume the timer when I get back to where I was. The unfortunate thing is, I know V1 has less ammo at the end, so we'll see whether that becomes a problem. Alright, these are the bars that you mysteriously just walk up to and they actually recede. What? paying attention. Should I have the grenade launcher by now? Or was that in the next? That was after this. Yeah, here it is. Why do I keep getting stuck? This map is bad for getting stuck in places. That's where I came from. This is where I have to go next. What? You just chainsawed me through a wall, dude. That's against the chainsaw rules. Like, the wall is fine. Guess I'll just leave a bit of a separator there. Oh. Yeah, right. This guy's down here. Matt, can I interest you in coming back down here where you can't hit me? No? Oh well. Good talk. And I'm out of shells already. And I really wish I knew how to get over there. Oh, there it is. Scrag is having issues. Okay, I think that might have been the part that went poorly last time. It went decidedly better this time. did still take some damage from the Shambler. And once again, I only triggered the message about the silver key after I got the silver key. Where did I have to use this? Was it out here? I think it was out here. Hey, I left some ammo here. Yeah, this is where I got confused last time. But this is not a new door, this is backtracking. I can't believe I got confused there. If you guys could actually clump together, that would be great. Ow. Alright, well, I guess that's fine. Just go grab that. That is, in fact, not anything else. Yeah, Shambler was OP at stair climbing, specifically. And I realized too late that I should have lured him back to the bottom, like, kept him on the bottom part of the stairs. Because then he wouldn't have been able to reach me. This was an unfortunate time to fall in the water. Alright, well they're dead. That's fine. Oh, jeez, that's not fine. So coming down these steps is really easy because you can just walk across, or run across. But going back up is actually kind of a pain in the butt. Also, is that crack meaningful? No. Ooh, is there something behind here, though? Looks like there might be. There might be even something on both sides. It would be easier if I just went over here first. That doesn't work particularly well. Oh yeah, the melee attack totally will, especially if you let them hit you with the super back scratch, where he just does both hands down. Like that is absolutely the worst. Can I get over here? I can get over here. There doesn't seem to be a point. Oh. What did that do? Oh. Okay. So the point was not to jump across in the first place. Alright. And I fall like a moron anyway. Alright. Moment of truth time. Well, it didn't crash, so I think we're good. I think I'll start the timer again. Okay. Yeah, so apparently V2 is something you don't want to use. Huh. Where are they coming from? Monster closets, of course. I'm actually maxed out on nails at this point. Wow. Okay, so now I'm going over there. Now I'm running from John Travolta. Alright, let's go get that nail ammo that I didn't need, like, 30 seconds ago. Wait, where was it? Wasn't there... Am I losing my marbles? Oh, there it is. It was in this closet that opened up. Okay. And now they're just giving us the Thunderbolt. Okay. Oh, yeah, I missed him. Did he just jump? Maybe not. He's dead. I don't know what I thought I saw out of the corner of my eye there. Still some awkward geometry to get around here. Feels like you need to get across this way to get over there? Unless I can jump on this thing. Nah. I mean, I don't really need to get over there other than that. For that guy's ammo, that would have been nice, but... Is there stuff up there, too? You watched Shambler not play this map. Huh, okay. Presumably the first version, then. Another red armor, and they're just giving us this one for free. These bars will not work anymore. Where did you come from? Alright, that was sneaky. However the heck they spawned that guy in. Meanwhile, there's mega health down here. Okay, now what? I don't like getting mega health and then not knowing where to go, so I waste all of the mega health. Is this deep? No. That's not destructible. What am I missing? I really doubt I have to do this, but... Oh, actually, there's stuff right here. Hey, that's a secret. Why did that happen? That was weird. There's no reason for this to be this weird, the platforming. Well, the bad news is I played myself. Was I supposed to go over here? I was supposed to go over here. I totally forgot to go over here. Yeah, good job. Way to do things absolutely backwards. Well, the mega health still proved useful, because I kept shooting myself in the face with shit. Oh, geez, it did get another one out. Alright, that other armor is sounding pretty good right now. But, wait, what did that... That opened these, okay. I'll have to slay more to unlock this.
Oh, this is the outside, okay.
Ow. It's easy to get stuck under those arches, too. So, the one common complaint I have about this map so far is the geometry is very easy to get stuck on. Okay, there's triggers there. Let me go grab that armor now. I wonder if any of those do anything. One of those is lit, one of them is not. Oh. I guess that would have made things easier. Did I miss? Do not use rocket launcher with quad. Generally a very bad idea. Alright, now what? There's still more. Oh, I was hoping to get to him before. Well, he's gone. I'm also almost gone. That was the last of them. No, it wasn't. The Fiend's still down here. Alright, he's gone. And this place should have stayed forgotten. Alright. Wait, I missed one enemy. That makes me sad. And I missed like half the secrets. But yeah, other than the crash and the supposedly patched version, this is a cool map. I wonder why, I wonder what could have caused that crash. If all he supposedly did was add ammo at the end. Which I ended up not needing, on normal at least. Well, I guess we won't worry about the one enemy that I missed. Can I jump over here? Kind of. I do feel like it's weird that he didn't use a custom skybox in this map, because this map feels like it would have given you more time to appreciate the skybox than the other two. And the other two did have custom skyboxes. Also, they did do a good job in terms of, like, just like the number of places that the castle is clearly deteriorating. That's pretty cool. Alright. Let's call that one done. So yeah, this is really cool because, like, again, it's mostly vanilla. Actually, entirely vanilla, I guess, in terms of textures. But manages to, like, convey a real mood. And I'm not one to usually be a stickler for things feeling like real places, but I know that there are people on Quidicted that like to comment on that sort of thing, and I feel like this does that pretty well. I see, there were actually 4 lit rune stones at the end, and or 4 stones and only 1 was not lit. I didn't realize there were the 2 on the sides, too. That would have made that more obvious if I had realized that. I'm used to the ones that are lit usually being the ones you have to hit with something. Alright, well that was a cool map. So let's take a look at what folks said about that one. I need to push buttons. That button. And that button. Forgotten Fortress. Large wizard textured castle, the map source is included. And yeah, it doesn't the top of it doesn't mention the patch, but I guess someone in chat was saying that it's mentioned here. Yeah, it's mentioned right here. I guess that was Mopey Bloke who pointed that out, I think. Solomoria says, nice little classic level, kind of tight, got stuck here and there, but overall very well put together. Yeah, and that's the thing. There were a few places where the geometry was not great for getting through. Greenwood says, here's the updated version of this map. It addresses some potential ammo issues at the very end for skilled 2 players and a few minor things. Unfortunately, it also breaks the map. At least in Quakespasm. ERC says, I've lately played JPal's first 3 levels and they're getting better by each release. Gameplay-wise, classic Quake at its best with fun secrets. Looks have that subtle old-school solidness to them, recommended. That was stated in the related funk thread by Vorkosigan. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. Picking up the gold key, which is tied to ammo spawns. Crashes the game if you play with Quakespasm. Even in the updated version. The way he phrases that makes it sound like that would crash in the first version. But it doesn't. So I switched to Quakespasm Spiked and went on from there without any problems. Okay. I was wondering if switching to Spiked would fix it also. But that's why it crashes then, because that is tied to the new ammo. That's really hilarious. You added more ammo and somehow managed to break the map on Quakespasm. Mike Taylor says he agrees. The first 3 JPal maps are all very much of a piece, but each is a little better than the last. This time around... See? I fucking told you. I knew Mike was going to say this. There is more of a sense of place and some nice atmosphere, especially at the start. The main explore and kill portion of the map is very much like the 2 predecessors, but the climax is much more satisfying. All in all, this is a real step forward. It means... Well, so because you end up retreading ground through the same spaces, it's probably spawning ammo in the spaces you've already been in. So, like, you know how it spawned enemies in the spaces we were already in a few times, and a lot of maps do that, especially, like, if you watched when I played the Kona maps, Kona loved spawning enemies and stuff into spaces you had already been in. So, I imagine that's why it spawns it in later, rather than it just being there from the outset, if that's what you're asking by that. But yeah, there've been a lot of maps where, like, I mean, in all of these so far, it's been very clear that enemies have been spawning in progressively, so doing the same thing with ammo, I'm not surprised. I am surprised that it crashes the game, though. I feel... I think Mike Taylor cut his own re-review short. Jehanum says, I try not to read the comments before I play so as to not get an unfair advantage. It was only after I found myself at the end on skill 2 with no ammo and low on health and half a dozen of Quake's baddest left to dispatch that I came back and discovered that there was an updated version with more ammo at the end. I downloaded it, but after thinking a bit, went into my last save point with the original map and restarted. I replayed the whole level, this time being more conservative and taking a bit more time, and ended up finishing it with plenty of armor, health, and ammo to spare. I just found it interesting that the game had a very different ending when I changed my style of play to match the environment. Anyway, beautiful map, much enjoyed. Yeah, so some people didn't have a problem with the first one anyway, and I feel like there's plenty of maps that wouldn't make that adjustment and would just expect you to freaking be stingy with ammo on hard difficulty. So, I kind of appreciate that JPal actually did go through the effort of rebalancing it. It's just unfortunate that for some reason it doesn't agree with Quakespasm. Alright, so that was the first 3 maps. I believe the next one is the Arcane Dimensions based one. Let me double check. Yeah. So the next one is the Arcane Dimensions based map. We will at least do that one tonight. I'm gonna take a break before we jump into that one, and I'll update things for that when we get there. So when we get back. So, thanks for watching so far. Stick around. We will be doing at least 1 or 2 more maps, I imagine, tonight. Okay, we're back. And we are going into the Battery, which is numerically the 5th release, but chronologically the 4th release by JPal. So here's where we start going out of order. So, let me pull open the README for that, which I believe I have properly put in the Arcane Dimensions folder. Oh, that's right. I gotta remember he uses the different README file name format. There it is. Okay, the Battery. Release date June-July 2020 is what the README says. It's listed as July 18th, 2020 on Predicted. Features a base setting, sort of Quake 2 feel to it. Alright, I'm up for that. Takes advantage of AD base monster variety and special effects, which is what I figured as soon as I saw that it was a base setting. Like, that's probably why he used Arcane Dimensions. Limited weaponry to balance the difficulty. 5 secrets, 187 enemies on normal and hard, less on easy. Playtime around 20 minutes depending on difficulty level. Map requires Arcane Dimensions and a source port that supports BSP2. Tested with Quakespasm and Quakespasm Spiked and V-Quake. No custom features outside of what AD offers, only non-standard Skybox, Dragonheart from Gothic, included in Zip. Exclusive use, extensive use of textures from idbase mega.wad, which is apparently available on Predicted under /files/wads/idbase_mega.zip. Additional credits to Greenwood, Bal, and other members of Discord Quake mapping community for some critically useful tips and playtesting. Yeah, so idbase Mega and the new Skybox are the only customizations in terms of graphics. Normal is default, easy has less monsters, hard has less ammo and health packs. Interesting, so they all have the same monster balance. Well, then I can play on normal and not feel too bad about having a, what kind of different experience it would be on hard. I feel like after playing the 3rd map, I feel like normal is fine for me. Build time, this was about 80 hours, so yeah, this one, clearly the most significant effort. Not to downplay the significance of the previous ones, but, like, a lot more work went into this one. So, let's see what this looks like. Let me launch Arcane Dimensions this time. There we go. Always forget the AD prefix. Alright. We are ready to start, I believe, so let's go ahead and hit the button. Objective 1, infiltrate base. Objective 2, destroy gun battery. Objective 3, eliminate any resistance. Kinda rude that I was still busy reading. I didn't walk into anything, it just freaking alerted everything anyway. I will say there is something satisfying about actually seeing the shotgun, the pellets fly, as opposed to being hit scan. I'm surprised with this many enemies, like, in this being presumably the biggest map that JPal has made yet. I'm surprised that there's only 5 secrets. Look for 2 security terminals. Oh, I was completely ignoring those guys. Did anyone show up here? And one thing I was gonna say earlier, was like some of the reviews on the earlier maps were definitely along the lines of, like, JPal really nails, like, the classic Quake vibe, but with, modern sensibilities. And, like, that that pretty much is a huge supporting factor for JPal having a map in Epochs of Enmity, because that's exactly what Epochs of Enmity was. So, like, JPal nails that vibe so far in the maps that we've seen. And, where's the wide projectile shotgun adoption that was supposed to happen after AD? Yeah, I guess... Does Copper do that at all? I don't remember seeing that in Copper's... in the notes of, like, what Copper changes. So I'm assuming it doesn't. He still likes his switches for doors right next to the switches. There's more stuff over here. Oh dear. Where are you? These arrows on these cylinders kind of reminds me of the robots in Rubicon. Okay. Seems suspicious. Also, how do I get out of here? I don't think I can... Oh, wait, there's stairs right there. I am completely not paying attention. Whoops. Guess I could kind of use that. You can still open it again. Still don't understand why we're putting switches next to every door rather than just making them doors. Is there another way to go from this room? Also, you know what doesn't make sense? Those guys don't have projectile shotguns, do they? Aren't they hit scan? I don't see any second way to go out of here. Oh, that's the other terminal. I am a frickin' moron. So I went out of my way to find the terminal that was, you know, over the river and through the woods at grandmother's house, but I didn't find the one that was in the starting room of the map. Good job, me. That guy was helping. What? Okay. I don't know what was with the countdown on that. Oh boy. Oh, there was a grenade launcher there? I sure as hell didn't see that. Just walked into it, though. So I'm curious whether that also disengages the lasers we saw in the other area. Yep, it does. How the heck did that one scoot right by us? Like, I expected that to hit either me or the wall, and therefore still me. Ow. Jeez, that guy managed to miss me point blank twice. Oh, also we finally found a nail gun. Okay, boop. So, I remember the readme saying that skill 2 has less ammo. I wonder if this respawning ammo is still there. Oh wait, it's not respawning. Never mind. Or it's respawning a finite amount of times. I'm not sure. Whoa. What did that say? Generator controls are now accessible. Who else is shooting at me? Oh, that guy. Hey, Ricky. Oh. Did that hurt me? That seems like something I shouldn't have done up close. I'm assuming I needed to do that before going up there. I don't know. How do I go up there? Oh, from here. Hi, where'd all you come from? I didn't do it. Free mega health. Oh. Free mecha health. I do have a grenade launcher. That might be bouncing off of him though. Alright, well I think he's dead. I guess I'll take the mega health. I'm not actually sure where I'm going next. Also, I haven't actually saved, so I should probably save. I feel like I shouldn't be going back. Did this say anything here? Oh, it said gun 1 destroyed, okay. And our goal is to destroy 2 guns. Alright, then I'm curious about one thing. Hang on. I purposely went out there before. Does this lead me anywhere different? No, this leads me to the same place. Why does this actually exist? Like, it would seem like I need to get... Oh, this was here now. That wasn't there before. That was access denied before. Kinda had to look out for that. Oh, you can actually turn that back on. Interesting. Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, like, are you saying you can see Rookie doing it because it's a base map? I think that's to open that again. But it's already open. I feel like there's one thing Ricky wouldn't do though, which is make every single door switch operated. That is very a JPal thing, apparently. Okay, I guess we're going out here. So This is interesting. This part gives me Quake 2 vibes in particular. But what am I doing? Oh, ladder. Oh, there's also a ladder back here. Alright, well, I have to do something to make this open, which probably that's what I need to... Probably the second gun. I'll do that. Why did these guys just come out of nowhere? This is not the same room I was in. I was thinking this was the room I came from. It is not. Okay, I feel like I didn't open this. I feel like one of the enemies might have opened this for me. I'll just, leave that armor for later, I guess. If I can figure out what opened it? What actually opened that? Maybe I did open it. Yeah, this is Arcane Dimensions. Okay, I seriously don't know what I did that opened that. Ah, shit. Okay, good, I can still get in. Then I'll get that now. I'm gonna have to go look at my VOD and see how the hell I opened that by accident. Also, thinking on it, I suppose all these terminals are a very Quake 2 thing also. That is the triple shotgun, isn't it? The button on... Oh, that's what did it. This thing on the ground did it. That's right, that's where I was standing when I heard that sound. I was busy killing things, so I couldn't really pay attention to it, but... Oh, oops. I'm down here now. Oh, I guess I need to be down there, actually. I didn't even need those nails. I just wanted to insist on figuring out how to get over there. Wait, what? Where are they? Oh, they are down there. Okay. Yeah, now I'm gonna be jibbing everything with this gun, though. That's the one thing I don't like about this. Button 2, fire controls inaccessible. I didn't notice 1s indicating the first one, but I've noticed several 2s indicating this one. This feels very Quake 2-esque, like the thing that you add that you put the airstrike marker into. Help? I See, I was accidentally ignoring these guys. Well, I could use some health. Sometimes the music I use reminds you of Vampire the Masquerade. I don't know, this is the alternative Quake soundtrack that, a group similar to, or mostly encompassing the same group that did music for, Epochs of Enmity, and I think this shares some music in common with that. Put this together for people to use for streaming and YouTube videos, since, the original tends to always get content ID'd. There's gotta be more health underwater here that I didn't pick up. There is, okay. I could use some armor, though. There's also more health right there. Alright, so I blew up the generator, but I need to hit the switch now. Whoops. There's a lot of steps to this that you could easily mess up and like miss one and then be wondering what you're supposed to be doing. Also very big gun-esque, I suppose. Now, what did that power down? Because I heard another, like... Oh, that probably powered down the yellow fields outside. Yeah, I figure I might as well just pick up one of those. Nope, the yellow fields are still there. There's a third one. But I was only supposed to destroy 2 guns. No, I'm thinking of the terminals. I guess it never actually specified how many guns. Yeah, I've never played that series. Yeah, no, I don't think these fences are ever supposed to go off. Oh, hello. Well, I've blown up 2 of these already, so does that mean there's a hole in the back of this one, too? Or the side, or... No, that one seems fine. How did I get through there one way, but not the other? There we go. Alright, so now the big question is, where is gun number 3? And what actually did power down? Oh, I didn't go in here yet. Okay. I will say, this map you're much more likely to get lost in, or lost as to what to do next, than the previous maps we've played so far. Hang on, I think my browser on my laptop is glitching out a bit. Okay. Alright, that one doesn't do anything. We can go up or we can go down. Oh right, we can't go down because of that. So we're going this way. These guys are very, very slap happy with each other. This base is, this base employs a ton of stooges. Why does that say 1? Didn't we already blow up 1? Oh, yeah, I guess that was supposed to be 1. This was supposed to be 2. I'm assuming you have to do these in order, though? And this is probably always like this. Wow, I one-shot one of those with this? I didn't realize you could do that. Alright, that's still up, but... Oh, shit. Well, that was unfortunate. Okay, that's still protected. That was very close to dead. Okay, where is the security override? Like, what did this do then? Oh, that's right, that didn't do anything. Oh, right. Right. We saw something that was locked by this. Oh. I have to use that. Okay. Is that two of them? That is, in fact, two of them. This is, in fact, not good. Okay, he's gone. Where's the other guy? Oh god, I'm in a bad place. I'm an actual sitting duck, and only this guy could hit me. And also that guy. Okay, let's try that again. Where the heck did I even save? Probably at the very beginning of that. Well, now we know what to do. Oh, wait, where the hell did I save? I saved after that. I think I have to go find the, I have to find where the third one was again, and I don't remember where that was. I just kind of stumbled into it. Oh yeah, even if you drop the link on Twitch, it'll show up. Like, the chat should show up on screen, at least. Although I realize that, like, having to type something in manually is not the most user-friendly thing. I'm pretty sure I did not go this far back out. I was wondering, though, if YouTube actually blocked the link. I don't remember if that's something I was able to configure. Oh, this is where it was. Okay. So it is basically sequential. It's just really freaking weird how, like, 99% of doors in JPal maps require switches, and then there's one that doesn't. And it's surprising. Or even better, in the last map we played, where it wasn't a door, it was bars that didn't need switches. You don't expect bars to open when you run in front of them, but they did. Yeah, I know you can on the Twitch ad. I meant the... I didn't realize YouTube blocked them. That's a little troublesome. Whoops. Definitely did way worse with those this time. That time I didn't fall in there with him and I still got punched anyway. Oh, he's not dead yet. Now he is. I'm still in the same place. We're just going to be playing this map forever. At least this time I know where I'm going. I guess none of those grenades actually hit. Whoops. Okay, that went a lot better. Let's actually save. Okay, the power just kind of like, sorta, maybe almost blinked here, so... If only I'd realized before that I could just poke them from there. Okay, and that was everybody. I should have picked up that health, not the other one. Oops. Oh, can I just dunk on these guys? Yup. What? Okay, you can dunk on them through that one. My low water alpha, I guess, just kind of dunked on me there. It's really hard to tell that that one's not open. Oh, there was only one dude left in there. There's stuff down here. Just, okay, just blatantly giving me the plasma rifle. Oh, and I already have full cells, didn't even realize. And that is another, another walk into bars. And they just open. Okay, now it should be time to do the generator. Wait, who else is shooting at this guy? Wow, that was... That was mostly miraculously not very accurate. Oh, whoops, there was more stuff there. Alright, push the button. Error? Surprise, it's not the end. Wait, so was the error a good thing? It got destroyed anyway. Okay. We already saw exit signs. That did not do anything. Alright, there's still a lot of enemies left in this stage. It's really dumb that you can get stuck there. We still only found 2 secrets. Yeah, I mean, the map did say, the README did say this was Quake 2-esque. But instead of 1 big gun to destroy, we've had 3. Also, yeah, I need that ammo. I feel like getting the, well, okay, to be fair, I have a ton of nail ammo. Did I ever? I never even went in this corner. There's stuff there. And there's definitely stuff here, somewhere. These don't seem to go up to any meaningful extent. Like, there's still enemies crawling around here somewhere. Oh, hi, secret armor. It's funny how I got the armor before I actually got the secret. That will probably be useful. What was I doing? Exit. Well, let's see if the grunting noises happen to be in here. But I could definitely see hard mode actually just being this gun being a problem, because you end up using more bullets. And sometimes you're overkilling enemies. Oh, hi. Oh, wait, that just one-shot him? I think Eddie helped. Okay. Oh, he's dead. Okay, now they're giving me all the stuff. So, this seems like where they pull out all the stops for the 27 remaining enemies. Or, well, maybe not all of them. I definitely see a lot of dudes in there, though, so that might actually explain the noises. I also have to remember I have this. I hit a button that is bound to something that I never use. Alright, that was half of them. I hit someone completely out of view. Mission accomplished. Not really, there's still one dude left. Well, I missed one dude somewhere. And we ended up with 3 out of 5 secrets because of the armor. Yeah, I was pretty sure you were Distrans, and I wasn't sure whether which you preferred to be called, given that on YouTube it's using your given name. Like, I didn't know whether you preferred the connection to not be made. Because I know some people prefer a crowbar separation. Alright, well I think that's a good enough playthrough. That was definitely an interesting map though, that was pretty cool. I mean, I tend to be a sucker for base maps, so... Given that... I don't think I had seen any JPal base maps yet, because I'm pretty sure the one on Epochs of Enmity was not the base map. Because he was towards the middle of the pack. It was good to actually see a JPal base map. I really wish he would break the habit of, like... Now I'm becoming conditioned to always expect buttons to open doors. And I kind of wish he wouldn't have started that whole pattern. Alright, so that was that map. Let's see what folks have said about that one. Actually, what I should also be looking at... I haven't been paying attention to, like, the average user ratings, and I should be looking at that. Alright. So the battery. So we came from Forgotten Fortress, which was 4.3 out of 5. The battery gets 4.6 out of 5 across 31 ratings. Almost nothing below a 4. Lucas says, I had a blast playing this map. It felt like Half-Life. The horde near the end is a bit too easy to cheese, though. Yeah, that is definitely true. I felt that. I was like, I hope this wasn't it. When I checked the enemy count and saw that that was only like half of the remaining enemies, I was like, that was way too easy. I mean, even on hard, like, if the only difference between normal and hard is, like, health and ammo distribution, I guess I would have to see how tight it would be on ammo. Grog says, great base map, 5 out of 5, good flow and great visuals. One apparent bug, exit force field would not open on easy, worked fine otherwise. Huh. I don't know if there's a rocket launcher on the map, could not find one secret. But this would be better at the end of the map than the hidden quad, which makes it fairly easy, as Lucas said. Wait, there was a frickin' hidden quad at the end of the map? Why? It was easy without the quad. Titosaur says, solid base map, good sense of progression. See, I kind of disagree with that, because, like, I thought you kind of have to, like, fumble your way through the first gun dismantling, so to speak, before you understand how the progression works, I feel like. So, like, it's actually possible to feel a little bit lost in here. Mike Taylor says, I've really enjoyed playing through JPal's 4 maps, each better than the last. Now I've arrived at the last of them, and I'm delighted to say that for me it's in 5-star territory. Everything about this one is leveled up. Much more interesting architecture, better combat, more intriguing progression. The only minor black mark is that the ending is a bit anticlimactic compared with that of Forgotten Fortress, but that's easy to overlook. This is one that I'll return to. Now he is saying, I guess Mike might have played these in numerical order rather than release order, but no, that wouldn't be possible. When did he post this? He posted that review in October. So it's possible that he played Brick Red first? I'm not sure. That would involve blatantly going out of order both chronologically and numerically, so I don't understand why he would have done that, but okay. Unless by 4 maps he meant including this one. Maybe I'm misreading that, but... Hey, West Rider. We're looking through the reviews right now for the 4th map of the night? Yeah, 4th map of the night. I'm debating whether I want to play one more tonight. Given that the maps are likely to get larger, I feel like I should probably squeeze in one more so that hopefully we can fit in the remainder tomorrow night. BF2 Killa says, I absolutely loved this map. Thanks for all the hard work, JPal. Dwarf says, tangentially related to the map itself, which I'm yet to play, but I like the last decade's advancements in lighting. The screenshot above is one of the neater examples, and I keep looking at how the light bleeds from the 2 gates, leaving the surrounded space softly shaded. It helps that that the ambient occlusion intensity seems to be about right. It became something of a Quake's version of pillow shading lately, but not here. Juan says, this was almost perfect. The ending kind of just gave up with the free quad damage, plasma gun, and horde of bad guys. Was there a second plasma gun? I already found... Oh, no, yeah. I guess that was kind of free, wasn't it? So that's probably what it's talking about, is the one that I got. Which, like, I barely even bothered using. If it was intended to be cathartic or triumphant, I can see that, but it came off as limping to the finish because the rest was plenty challenging on skill 4. Spruce up that ending, and I could see this in the future 80 community maps compilation. Seems to be a bug right as one activates the final gun battery. Couldn't load sound. Huh. That sound happens on every battery, and it worked for me, so... I wonder why he would have had that problem. Unless he's playing with, like, too old a version of AD or something. I don't know. Oh, Triple Agent saw the same error. Maybe I just didn't see the error, but, like, I heard the siren most of the time. So I don't know. Alright, so I think we'll do one more map tonight. And the one more map will be Brick Red. We're going to be ending with a terracotta map. I'm usually not a fan of terracotta maps because they have an overwhelming tendency to feel bland, partially just because of the texture set. But I have played a couple of really interesting terracotta maps, so if anyone can make an interesting one, it's probably JPal, and the screenshot seems pretty promising. So I think I'll take one more quick break, and then we can play the final map of the night, which is pretty much the halfway mark of the JPal maps that I have to play. So we'll be back in a couple minutes and we'll try this one out. Okay, we are back and we're going to be playing one more map tonight by JPal. This one is called Brick Red. It is terracotta themed, as I mentioned before the break. Let me crack open the readme for this one, actually. I forgot to do that before getting back. And this is JPQM6. Alright. Let's see what we have here. Utilizing the Progs Dump mod dev kit. Map features medieval terracotta setting, E1M5 style. Which is funny because I feel like I already felt a slight E1M5 vibe structurally from one of the rooms in one of the previous maps. Vanilla monsters and pickups, but with extra Progs Dump special effects, rotating entities, breakables, etc. Okay. All weapons, armor, most pickups included. 5 secrets, 239 enemies on normal and hard, less and easy. Playtime around 30 minutes depending on difficulty level. It is neat that, like, it's both good and bad that he puts a playtime expectation, because it's like you know what you're getting yourself into. That being said, what was the playtime estimation on the one I just did? Because I feel like that one took me longer than estimated. The last one took me like 35 minutes. Where was the readme for that? I mean, I did get a little bit confused once or twice, and I died a couple times, so that wasted some time. Yeah, the previous one supposedly said 20 minutes. So maybe I'll figure on 40 for this one. The map requires a source port that supports BSP2. Tested on Quakespasm and Spiked. Custom features are coming mostly from Progs Dump, and there's a separate readme about that. The map also has a skybox from Arcane Dimensions and a few non-standard textures, Bell's Barrels, rope texture provided by Greenwood. Okay, yeah, and he just says the usual command line argument. He never mentioned command line arguments in the other readmes, I don't think, but he mentions it in this one, so I'm kind of confused about that. But it's just, you know, game and map. It's nothing special other than that. Normal, once again, for difficulties, they're implemented. Normal is default, easy has less monsters, hard has less ammo and health. This one took about 80 hours. I feel like that's about the same amount of time that 5 took. I think that's what he said there, too. Let's check out the readme for Progs Dump. I'm curious about that, because, like, I'm pretty sure we've played other things that use Progs Dump. But I'm not sure I've ever seen a readme for it. But that's true. I'm misrepresenting what it is, because it's a dev kit, so... I guess what exactly comes out of it is up to you. This mod was created with the Progs Dump mod dev kit. For more info, yeah, that's Dump Truck DS on there. Let's see. There's a bunch of credits in here, but I'm trying to figure out... Does it mention exactly what this does? Not really. There's just a bunch, I guess a bunch of Progs Dump related credits. And like, the stuff that, I guess the stuff that he did with it was like... I'm guessing some of the stuff was outlined by other people. Alright, well anyway, let's jump into the map. I need to close this. And we need to open... Where's my mouse? There it is. Alright. There we go, ready to go. Alright, here we go. Yep, it already feels very E1M5. Also, this music is confusing because this is the end map music. There's nothing here, sorry. He puts a freaking message behind the portal. That's like, oh god, who was it whose map I played that put a message under the lift like, no, I didn't freaking put something here, stop looking. I feel like the guy who woke up didn't even have line of sight to me, but okay. Alright, so immediately getting a nail gun. I could drop down there, but that seems like a bad idea. Well, that was also a bad idea. There's another one! Jesus Christ. Probably would have helped if I got that shotgun early. Oh, come on. It's like, no, you know what this room needs? Even more Death Knights. What the? Where did you come from? This map seems especially rude so far, but I'm also not playing it particularly well. I guess I'll save, but I don't feel good about this. Yeah, there's been no health so far. Oh, there's some health. Ammo may be a concern in this one, too. And we still have switches for doors. Oh. Right, we also have destructibles. That's actually locked. Someone had a bad time. That looks like... Oh no, that's just accents on the side. What was that noise? Oops. We got pain in the arch ambushes again. Oh, that's what that noise was. The box broke open. Okay, this was the room I had seen from across the bars, I think. Ow! I'll just let them sort that out. I liked pretty much everything from EOA. So... Was Terra... Wait, was Terra Cotta, that was the, was that the Marquee map? Or was that the one before or after that? I can't remember. Alright, you're taking too long to die, dude. I also have no idea... I don't think he was doing any damage to this guy. Oh, I'm out of shells again. Whoop. Alright, so where exactly did it say a gate open? Oh, this one. Okay. Yeah, no, and Terra Cotta was great. But I feel like it was also not, like... It was more than just stock Terra Cotta, though, wasn't it? Oh, hello. Ow. I'm kind of glad I missed that, honestly, because I probably would have hurt myself. Okay, I think this is the part that's in the screenshot. Oh no, he saw me. Alright, so it says one more to go. Oh. I was gonna say, I don't know if the one more is for that door, or... But nope, apparently not. Also, this is one of those rare doors that just actually opens like a door should open. In a JPal map. You know, I'm gonna be interested... when we get to playing the map that JPal's daughter made. I'm gonna be interested in seeing whether it has normal doors. I wonder if that's the same door from before or not. Yo, we got fish. And we got no shells, but now we did. Now we got shells again. First JPal map with fish. Is that all this here? Like this seems suspiciously low. Like there should be something here, but oh, there's rockets. Well, that's why there's rockets. That zombie was stacking. Was it just the one scrag? He's not dead. Now he is. So like this right here is a nice break from the terracotta. And like even the outside section, you know, like terracotta is easy to get monotonous with, so like it's neat to see that there's other stuff going on. And there's like kind of an evolving story to this place, and it's not just all terracotta all the time. Damn, I tried to avoid that and ran right back into it. Is that... Was that the gate is open nearby? Because I wouldn't count this as nearby. And this is the other switch. Well, this is unfortunate. That was actually very fortunate. He totally missed. Oh, and now these are... Were those crates before, or did I seriously miss ammo? I want to think those were crates before. So that's the kind of thing where you do a thing and they make more ammo available, potentially. Another question is, how am I actually getting out of here? I feel like they anticipated me figuring out another way out of there. Wait, even more shells? And health down there? I want to say those were not there before. And that's still locked. That's probably how they anticipated me getting out of here. But apparently I've still missed something. What is it telling me to do here? Like, why is that pointing up? I don't think I can jump to that thing. Well, getting stuck on geometry again. And yeah, obsessive birth disorder was also a good terracotta map. Wait a minute, did I never hit this? I never hit this because it wasn't accessible before. That's what opens that. So, the things that they made accessible... I don't think I broke these myself. I broke a couple of them. But I have to think that, like, they wouldn't make that accessible earlier, because then you could just peace out early. Get me off this frickin' ladder. I was stuck on the ladder while I was trying to fight those guys. Okay, so now we're back here. Thought that was worth a shot, but apparently nothing up there. Oh, well, shit. Time to die. Open door. It was still there? I thought it blew up. What the heck blew up if that thing didn't? Good grief. Oh boy. Alright. So that was all kind of rude. Especially the part where it decided, alright, you know what we're gonna put here? A vor. Oh, I can actually... Was this possible before? These weren't here before. They forced you to go through there. So that's also interesting. Also, I haven't found a single secret in this map. But also, we're not even close to done with it. Looks like, so... Well, now I know why there was a bunch of health here. is in fact still locked. Did I just hear? Yes, I did just hear a scrag. Perfectly cut scrag noises. Well, there's the silver key, so we know our next target. That would be kind of easy to miss if you weren't really looking around. This guy was spitting them out his butt again. I hate when they do that. They totally fake you out. Where is this guy? There he is. Wait, what? That hit another guy. Good grief. Oh, hi. There are two of them. I was wondering. We got Statler and Waldorf up there. Dunking on everybody. Okay, they're dead. Well, there's an arrow that way. Okay, because this is where you need the key. I like how it just said died. I mean, technically correct. How did you claw me? From down there? How does that work? Huh. Oh, this was that door. Okay. The opens from the other side door. There are some real claustrophobic fights in this one. I think I'm too fat to fit through there. Yep. Huh, what's that for? Cut the rope below. Oh, okay. Interesting. You're saying I just completely skipped a super nail gun? Well, there's also this thing. And this. Okay, I think I killed everything I needed to kill. While I had the quad. Yeah, let me go check the rope again. Oh, I didn't kill everybody. There's still an ogre somewhere. There's like 5 gazillion nail gun ammo now. That's kind of funny. Where is the ogre? He's up here? Okay. Oh. I completely didn't look in this corner. Heh, okay. Alright, well, we've got the silver key. That is back through here. Not quite sure what the meaning of that is. Ow. How did that not hit me? Holy crap. I don't really understand what the meaning of that was. Was this not open before or something? I don't know. This actually manages to make, like, even when the terracotta theme is being used, it manages to make things look different just between, like, the exterior and interior areas. And, like, the lighting difference. Also, actually, if you... Looking at this kind of gives me vibes of the first level in Quake 2. Except instead of banners, it's these windows. That's kind of interesting. It's like a terracotta version of the structure in the first level of Quake 2. Hi. Jeez. Hey, West Rider, thanks for the good luck and thanks for hanging out for a while. Hope you have a good night. I always feel slightly disappointed because, like, they'll put these details of, like, wear and tear in the structure and then it's not actually destructible. Even though this does support destructible objects. Whoops. One of those missed. Oh, I think it's dead. It's dead. Alright, so we can't hit that yet. That's armor in there. I really need that. Are they really not going to ambush me? Alright, cool. Free armor, I'll take it. These bars are interesting. I feel like this isn't the sort of bars you would see in vanilla. Shit, not have done that. He's dead. Yep, thought so. Is there something under that staircase? No, I'm just seeing candles. Okay. I was wondering if they were going to do double keys. I didn't even notice that insignia up there. Oh. Yeah, it's time to remember that I have the super nail gun. Alright, I'm glad that hit that and not me. It's really interesting that they bothered putting candles in a place like that. And there's even another one... Or is there? Maybe I was seeing the one up... No, I'm seeing another candle in there. Why would you put that many candles under a staircase? Like, one, that's a lot of detail. Two, that's suspicious. Alright, so we got 2 switches behind 2 keys. And one of them is right here. So I can pick up the key, or I can pick up a rocket launcher. I'll pick the rocket launcher. The key didn't actually spring a trap. I thought for sure it was going to. Also... Yeah, these are definitely not stock textures, right? These feel almost like Knave, but they're not the right texture around it. Oh, there was another one. I was like, wait a minute, I saw that guy's head bounce at me, but I also heard a pain sound. Alright, this is really neat. That, like, it just breaks into discoloration in a curve like this. And look at this, like, holy crap, there's so much detail on parts of this environment. You got more wear and tear over here. Oh, I didn't need those nails, damn it. There were cells in there? Okay. I can't submerge in there. Oh, wait. Is there another way in there? Oh, wait, duh. Let's go use this key and then find out what that does. I guess that's the answer. Another case where you actually just walk up to bars rather than hitting a switch. A lot of opens from the other side things. Nice, just random use of the Quake logo there. This looks exploitable. Okay, it is not exploitable. He thought of that. Also, I can't get out of here. Alright, yeah, let's reload. Whoa, jeez, that was scary. Nice one. That's its own kind of detail. Now I'm expecting it, though. I figured they would, like, throw in a fiend in the last one instead, to at least keep you guessing. Uh-oh. Well, they threw in John Travolta instead. Whoops. John's like, you know what? I'm gonna go cubbyhole hunting, too. So, that was the most surprising hallway in a JPal map yet, probably. You got the three, you got the Monty Hall hallway with the three, surprise doors with knights in them, and then you got the Shambler coming up from underground. Alright, well, I guess it's time to grab the key. So, oh, that did spawn guys on both sides. So grabbing the silver key didn't spawn anything, but grabbing the gold key did. I have still only found one secret, and I feel kind of bad about that. But yeah, this is definitely... Oh, God. Well, if I had absolutely just blitzed the door, I would have been fine. Out of nails. I think the only damage I took was from myself. Oh, hello. And that guy. Oh. Okay, now we're here. That's probably one way only. But also, this is pointing down. Mechanism is damaged beyond repair. I guess we're not going... Whoop, hi. Never mind, I guess we are going down. Didn't even get to finish the sentence. There's so many different environments that you go through in this, but this is still terracotta. But, like, he manages to make the places feel different enough. Have I been here before? Yeah, more details here. They're also giving me cell ammo now. And the Thunderbolt if you bother to break open a box. Okay. Huh. I have been here. Yeah, this level does some really interesting interconnecting. Well, I probably can't avoid picking that up. Oh, no, this is a dead end. I guess I could have, but probably better off with it. Since I only had like 27 armor. Wait. I thought that opened that. Why is it... Oh, it opened that. I just assumed it opened that and went back to look at the other thing. Okay. Oh, I expected him to need one more. Oops. Well... I literally just picked up some normal armor, but they also... Whoop, hi! Oh, shit. Well, I guess I'll be using both armors. Probably. Oh, this is open again. Okay, good. That could have gone way worse than it did. Can I get back up here? Yeah, I can. Is this guy on the stairs or what? He's gotta be. Well, they're very confused. Alright, that was a very long, exciting spiral staircase. Is there seriously? Yes, there is another zombie down here. I was like, why is there still zombie noises? That's what was bugging me. I feel like if I don't take that armor, I'm probably never going to be back here, so I should probably just take it. Also, is there really nothing else down here? Guess not. Oh, well that's rude. I somehow managed to just accidentally not fall for that last time. Funny that they tell you where to head back to. But yeah, that was the thing that lowered before, so in case you missed what lowered, they just gave you, or forgot, they just gave you a reminder. And now there's ammo in these cubby holes. That definitely wasn't there before, so there you go. There's another example of spawning stuff based on additional events. Also, I don't think that was open before. So, is this another secret? That is another secret. I feel like I looked down in that exact place earlier. And would have seen that. Alright, now the problem is I don't remember where the floodgate is. How far back was the floodgate? Yep, we're just gonna waste this entire mega health by being lost. Head back to the floodgate, it said. Good luck remembering where that was. This is where I just came from, right? I don't think the floodgate was in this area. Where am I not going? I keep gravitating towards that, and that's not what I want. How do I get back to... Can I not get back to where I was originally? Like... really supposed to be in here somewhere? There was nothing here, right? Right. Was it in here somewhere? It just came from in here, so let me check. No, but I was just here too, because that's where that was. Okay. I guess it's this way. I thought it was not that way. Oh yeah, this was the hallway it was in. Okay. Oh, whoops, it's already dead. Okay. Yep, that's the thing I was looking for, and here it is. Okay. Well, that was a big oops on my part. Wait, how did the other one live? Where are the vor noises at? Oh, more armor. Surprise. Oh god, surprise, there's one in my back too. Well, that was a very poor showing. I actually forgot I ever got the Thunderbolt, but I got in a box before. Alright, we seem to not quite be in terracotta anymore, but man, look at this structure too. That sure looks like a point of no return. That is a portal that very much looks like the beginning of the map. You knew he was going to be there. So I somehow missed 5 enemies. I ended up getting 3 out of 5 secrets, though, so I don't feel too bad about that. Oh, it's not a point of no return. That's cool. Alright, I was going to say, like, it's 2020. I'm hoping JPal had the presence of mind to put a way back. And he did. So that's nice. Because, like, you've definitely had mappers that actually did put points of no return on their maps. But that's definitely a thing that was more common earlier in Quake mapping history. Man, we've had several power blinks tonight. Just had another one. UPS is doing its work. Alright. That was a cool map, though. That was really good. So, like, this is a really good terracotta map, halfway because it's not just red bricks absolutely 100% everywhere. But also, like, the architecture's super interesting. There's a lot of detail to it. I did get lost that one time looking for, okay, where the heck was the drawbridge at? But no, that was really good. Holy crap. Alright. Let's see how that one rated. Because, I mean, we've already been getting... This one rated lower than the battery did. I mean, it's still mostly 4s and 5s. There, at least one person apparently rated this a 2, which doesn't make any goddamn sense. But, let's see what people who wrote stuff said anyway. So Salamoria says, very nice. Ammo runs short in some places if you aren't careful and or crafty. A feature, not a bug. Mazu says, very fun like the rest of the maps that JPal has created. This one seems to be perfectly balanced on hard difficulty. Very nice brushwork that makes the place come alive. That's talking about those details. Ninja says this map is first class, lots of rooms, can get lost at times, but that's the nature of the map. Lots of button pushing also, but enemies are well placed and there are a lot of them. But this map puts a big smile on my face. Mike Taylor says, I really like... He didn't quite say a sense of place, but he was going to say a sense of place. I really like the sense in this map of a big space to explore, and I enjoyed the combat. Where it falls down a little is the sense that the progression is a bit arbitrary. All those buttons and all those grates that protect them. In the best big castle maps, progressing through the map feels organic and natural. I'm thinking here, for example, Day of the Lords or the Marcher Fortress. Perhaps part of what helps those maps is seeing the fortress from the outside early on, and getting some sense of what is to come. You see part of this pretty early on, but I guess you don't get a feel for how big it is. So it's not like, yeah, the Marcher Fortress or Raven Keep, where you get a sense of how big the thing is. Metallica says, great map, lots of detail, just the right size, good use of Prog's dump. I was ammo starved in a few spots, but still lots of fun. I only found 1 out of 5 secrets and I looked. I feel like I didn't look that hard, and I still managed to find 3 out of 5, and now I already forget what 2 of them were. But yeah, I mean, I don't expect to find everything. Maybe the other 2 were tougher, or maybe I just didn't happen to be looking. Johannem says, lots of fun here to be sure. Nice map, thank you for sharing it. Alex says, it's actually cool, a little bit kind of blanky in detailing, but switching shallow hallways with vast open spaces was really great. I dig that a lot. Thanks for making my evening. It was a nice evening, with the exception of 32 Celsius. It's too hot now. Yeah, it's actually like below 70 degrees Fahrenheit in this room right now because the wind has been hitting this side of the house extremely hard all day. And Alex found 4 out of 5 secrets. Well, good job on that. You beat me with that one. Archap P says, this is absolutely brutal and brilliant. Well crafted and always keeping you on the edge with that ammo. Well done. Yeah, I guess I was less ammo starved because I was playing on normal. I could see where, depending on how much they take out, because like there's definitely more, like we saw them adding in more stuff later too, and maybe it does less of that. I don't know. There was that one part where it added like, I don't know, there had to be like 4 or 5 nail gun ammo boxes when we got back to the silver, I guess it was, no, that was the first silver key door. That I was really surprised they added that much, and I'm imagining they probably thinned that down for one thing. On hard. Yeah, it's even hitting Florida too then, huh? Yeah, we've had sprinklings of snow here and there the last couple of days too. Or like we had a sprinkle of snow on Wednesday and then again today. And it was funny because like on Monday one of my teammates at work said he went for a jog this past weekend, like last weekend, because it was actually nice out. And he's in New York also. I think he's in Brooklyn or something. And then there you go on Wednesday where it's just totally like, no, we're not done with winter yet. But we are done with not being daylight savings, remember that. I'll give one more reminder for that. Set any clocks that you have to manually set ahead. Be sure to do that, because that switches over in a little less than 2 hours from now. With all that said, that is going to be where I stop for tonight. I was actually thinking of stopping a little bit earlier, and I didn't end up doing that, because this map actually took me a fair bit of time. 43 minutes. It was a good map, though, so definitely not disappointed by any of these. And we still have another 4 maps plus his daughter's map to go through tomorrow night, potentially. So we got the... What a coincidence. We got through all of the maps that released before Epochs of Enmity, and then tomorrow night we'll go through the maps that released after it. But I imagine those are gonna... Yeah, I mean, look at the file sizes on these. I mean, some of that's probably just textures and resources and stuff, but... I imagine things are gonna escalate a bit in terms of length and complexity. Remember how... I know at some points, at a few different points, I've given Quidicted grief about inconsistent size tagging, or like calling a map medium that feels large, or calling a map large that feels medium. Look at this. They literally can't make up their frickin' minds. The next map we're going to be playing, it drove people so far past the Edge of Sanity that they tagged it both medium and large. So, yeah. We'll have to see what that's about next time. I know at least one of the remaining maps, it's probably Halls of the Void, I don't remember which one though. One of the remaining maps is sort of a Void-ish map. So, we'll have to see how that goes. But, everything so far has been really interesting, pretty accessible. Like, there's a lot of, you know, messaging around things. Either, like, where you need to think about going, or where you need to go now that you did a thing. So, like, JPal seems very conscientious about, for the most part, people not getting lost in his maps. But, we'll see how... there were definitely a couple, like... The battery, I felt you could... It took a little while to understand what was going on. And then Brick Red, I could definitely see... You know, one person commented on getting lost, and I got a little lost forgetting where the drawbridge that opened was. Or the floodgate, rather. So, we'll have to see how that scales as we keep going. Alright, welcome back to Better Quake Than Never, where we are roughly halfway through the maps by JPal. The solo releases, after having played one of JPal's maps in Epochs of Enmity, which, I guess even back then, like, first of all, Epochs of Enmity was entirely meant to be sort of a modern take on vanilla-ish mapping, and that's certainly how the JPal maps that I played last night have felt so far, and, also a common trend between what we saw in JPal's Epochs of Enmity map as well as the solo releases was, like, attention to detail in terms of, like, deteriorating structures, because there was definitely a bit of that in his map in Epochs of Enmity as well. But I would say, like, even more so in the stuff we saw last night, especially the later maps that we got to. Also, I kind of feel like both his EOE map and Brick Red last night especially were good at, like, applying a theme, but also still kind of, like, having, like, sort of, like, changing it up a little bit in certain sections so you still feel like you're progressing and there's actually, like, different areas and it's not just all super samey. So it's been interesting so far. Definitely been enjoying it. We are going to be moving into the post-Epochs of Enmity releases by JPal. We just happened to segment right along that line of, like, last night was the maps that were released prior to Epochs of Enmity, and tonight is going to be the maps released after that, or at least hopefully we'll get through all of them. We've got 4 or 5 maps to get through, because there's 4 more listed on Quidicted, and then there's the map that JPal's daughter made, so if we have time, I'd like to try that as well, just for the heck of it. And once again, we've been going in chronological order, not necessarily numerical order. So, Brick Red was JPQM6. Next, we are actually going to be going to JPQM8, which is the Edge of Sanity. And last night I was saying I was pretty sure there was a Void map in the set. It turns out there might be 2. Because Halls of the Void is indeed a Void map, but the Edge of Sanity is also somewhat of a Void map. So, And this is the one that for some reason is tagged both as medium and large, so who the hell knows what we're actually getting into. But actually, the README might tell us, because one thing JPal has been nice about in the README is giving you like a rough estimate of how long the playtime should be, and I've been blowing over those estimates for the most part recently, but at least I can get a sense from that, based on what the estimate has been in the previous maps that we've already played. But anyway, let's take a look at this README. Single-player Quake 1 map, the Edge of Sanity, utilizing Prog's Dump mod dev kit. Map features: Runic Abstract setting with Void vibes, vanilla monsters and pickups with extra Prog's Dump special effects, full weapon set, 5 secrets, 203 enemies with varied health depending on difficulty. So then the enemy count is the same, I guess. Playtime around 25 minutes depending on difficulty level. So this is probably not particularly bigger than the last map we played last night. I forget if that was estimated 25 or 30 minutes, but I know I took more like 40-something, I think. Map requires a source port that supports BSP2, tested in Quakespasm and Spiked. There are several cool custom features coming from Prog's Dump used in this map, including trigger-spawned monsters with custom health. That might be where it was talking about the varied health, so maybe it's not just coming with the territory with the difficulty settings, maybe he actually messed with that. Interesting. I mean, we've been definitely seeing a lot of spawned monsters and items and stuff that are clearly scripted in the previous maps, so we'll be seeing more of that. Rotating entities, respawning items, health and ammo, similar to Deathmatch, also similar to Arcane Dimensions, and I think we've seen that in a couple of his maps already. Breakable walls, we saw that in Brick Red. Ladders, we saw that in Brick Red, I think. We saw it in at least one of the maps last night. Bobbing entities? And special effects. Model placement, earthquake effect, custom sounds player. Note on difficulty setting. The map has a different approach to difficulty settings. There is no variation in monster and item count or placement regardless of the chosen skill. Instead, the map takes advantage of Prog's Dump health key that allows changing monster health. So, for example, ogres on normal skill have their default hit points. On easy, they will have... Okay, so their default is 200. On easy, they will have 160, while on hard, they will have 250. All 203 monsters on the map are updated this way. Easy variants are 20 to 30% weaker, while hard and nightmare variants are 20 to 30% tougher. Ammo packs, armors, and other pickups are not affected by skill, so essentially on higher difficulty you'll have to be more careful with your ammo levels, while on easy you can plow through Quake's hordes with ease and pleasure. Okay, so interesting. In the previous couple of maps, JPal took the approach of having, of lightening up the health and ammo distribution on hard, and lightening up the enemy distribution on easy, I think. So this one he's trying something different. So we'll have to see how that pans out. But it does sound like... One thing I have liked about this is, like, normal has always been listed as the default. So it's not like he's been, like, coding for hard, or designing for hard, and then messing around with things for the other difficulties. It sounds like he's been coding for normal, and then messing around with things from there. So... I have felt perfectly justified in playing on normal, and the maps have definitely had no shortage of excitement on normal, so I think I'll be sticking with that. This map took him about 50 hours to make, so not as much time involved as the last couple, which I believe both were about 80. But it does have more enemies, so we'll see what happens. Anyway, that's about it for the README, so let's jump into this thing. Seems like a good time to stop the music anyway, right between songs. Okay, what? That is not the window I thought had focus. Okay. So, let's get the timer ready. Okay, we should be good. Right, Metal and Runic. I've been so used to all of his maps being... Like, all the early maps were swampy. And then we had the one base map that was Arcane Dimensions based. Nothing down there, only Void. Alright, hang on though. Am I stuck if I go back here? I forget whether this is the start map music. It might be. Which is funny because we had the end music, well not end, but like the end of stage music, I think, on the last one. So does this kill me? It sure does. So don't go back there. He did warn me. The exit is right here. But to open it, you must defeat me, John Romero. No, you need to find 5 switches. 5 switches. That's a lot of switches. Oh, I just didn't I do that last night too? I accidentally telefragged someone? First encounter in the game, I accidentally telefragged somebody. I still took a licking, though. So this is also barred. Wait. When it said the exit is right here, did it mean that? No. It meant that. Okay. At first I thought it meant this, but no, that's where we're going now, apparently. I'm surprised that made a noise like that. I expected it to remind me about the 5 switches. Oh, okay. Nice synchronized dying. Where's the other guy? There you are. This, I worry that this is going to be a unfortunate reduction to, enter a room, kill some dudes, repeat. Okay, good, I'm not dead. I hate that I'm chewing through all the health, like, right away. Well, that's neat. Okay, so there are more to go. Oh, that's one of the 5 switches, then. I feel like this is quite hectic enough on normal. I hear portal noises. That arrow was probably meant to tell me that there was a switch down there. I want to think there's bound to be a secret around here somewhere, but... Wait, where is that pointing? Oh, that's just pointing on how to get out of there again. Oh, that's right, this has respawning items too. So hang on a second. Okay, no secrets under the lift. I had to check. Oh yeah, the health is respawning. Okay, that's actually rather nice of them. Should I have a nail gun by now? Oh, hey, look, a quad. Maybe that'll come in handy for the next area, but that's another thing is I've been thinking, like, should I have picked up a nail gun by now? Well, there were apparently even nails all the way out here, so I kind of doubt it. Oh, there's a ladder here, too. Interesting. That's right, the README did mention ladders. And this is where I started. I don't know. I feel like I must have missed something. Let's see. I know there was a super nail gun later on. Oh, there's the regular nail gun right now. Never mind. Surprise. It's very noisy. What the hell am I doing? Wait, why did he re-aggro? I thought the only thing he hit... I thought the only thing he got hit by was the ceiling. And I don't think the ceiling is something they'll aggro against. Alright, so I did absolutely terrible in that room. I already wasted most of the armor that I pretty much accidentally picked up. Oh. Oh, that's a mega health. Alright, yeah, I'll take that. Why didn't this count as a secret? It really doesn't want me standing on this thing. Okay. Oh, switch. Is there another one? There's another one. Where? Is he below me? Oh. Okay. Alright. So it said barrier around the silver key. It was... Oh, hello! I think I just picked it up. Yeah, this level feels absolutely like something by like Kona or Tronin. Because it's absolutely just like every room is a battlefield. And there's no corridors, there's only rooms. Alright, well I guess we're going in here now. Is there something over there? Feels like there could totally be something hiding down there. Someone else just got telefragged. That say? Why did that say look for the remaining? Oh, I guess you're supposed to come out here at the end. Because the exit's right there. I have almost no shells. I don't even remember how many switches I found. Well, we found the void section.
Surprise. So there's still 2 more. I'm assuming I hit that by accident and that's what triggered that. Anything else down here before I go that way? I don't think so. I have no shells. I was wondering why I couldn't switch to the shotgun. Oh, that's interesting. Also, armor. I need that. Whee! Okay. Not what I wanted. Okay, now where am I? That looks like a secret. Too bad I already set those guys off somehow, even though I definitely was never in their line of sight. Okay, why is this here? This box feels like it needs to be here for a reason. Wow, what's all that over there? That looks like a rocket launcher. I think I started down there. Sure is a trip, though. I'm assuming this is supposed to be the last one. Yeah, I know. The readme told me. I would still argue that Pastel Hell felt void map-ish also. And this is not the only void map we'll be playing tonight. Okay, these are also kind of floating. Oh, that is the rocket launcher that I saw before. Huh. Well, the thing about Pastel Hell is you die if you fall. So, that's kind of why I consider it a void map. So yeah, I'm going by the mechanics, not the fact that... I mean, like... If you want, you can call this a sky map. The sky is just dark blue or black. Apparently I completely whiffed that. Metal Monstrosity. The one from, that was from... Wait, was that the pre-AD version? Wasn't Arcane Monstrosity a thing? Because, yeah, I would have assumed that counted. Yeah, okay, this feels very Tronin right now. Okay, so you are supposed to get over there eventually. This is where I came from? Okay, right. So we ended up... Oh, I didn't... Did I hit this? I did hit that. That is what opened all this. Also, there was another quad secret that I never actually took the quad, I think. Heh. Is there still a fiend left? No. But yeah, this map has been plenty chaotic. And I've gotten lots of Tronin and Kona vibes from this, because it feels very... Every time you enter a room, it's just another rectangular battlefield situation. Well, we're 3 out of 5. I'm not quite desperate for that yet, but I guess I might as well take it now. That wasn't very nice. I was like 1 pixel off from telefragging that guy, I guess. Oh, there's just a mega health just sitting here? Okay. But I haven't opened everything yet, have I? I wonder if I was supposed to have opened everything by now. There's always a big gear in any of the rooms that have switches. Do I still have 2 left, or am I actually down to 1? This is where I got the rocket launcher, isn't it? So I assume that the only one back there was the one I did get. There's a gear right there.
down there quickly from here? Yep. Wait, I never went in here? What? Why is the single shotgun a pickup in this map? Okay. I'm wondering how I never ventured in here before. That's just the elevator there. So where does this one take me? Oh, that takes me back. That might be when this opened. Is when I hit that. Okay, well, we might be hunting for the final switch or switches for a while. Just because I don't know what I didn't hit. I'm pretty sure I hit this one. Yeah. Well, I mean, we can start from the beginning. If I can remember where the beginning is. Oh. I haven't been in here? I thought this was all retreading ground. I didn't realize this was a new place. I hear portal noises. Also, there's a wheel right above us. Ogre is helping. Oh, that was the portal noises. Okay, but what about the other side, though? I had a feeling. That is the last one. Oops. Whoops, I freaking ducked right into that. Wanna bet there's another shambler? Why am I hearing more stuff spawn, though? Oh, it's probably the health. And the ammo. The unfortunate thing about the respawns in this is they use the same spawning noise as... like, the same teleporting noise as everything else. Okay, this is the same place. Eh? Interesting. Well, I was wondering when I would get this. Is this not a trap? Real graceful, fiend. The stairs in this are admittedly kind of weird, because, like, they look too big to climb, but you can totally climb them. Like, you don't have to jump. Well, we're here. We haven't killed everything, so I assume there's still more stuff behind there. Plus, we also just got the Thunderbolt. Surprise, we're not done. This is a very not good place to be. I can't get rid of this thing. Let's do that, I guess. There we go. We killed everything. The last barrier was broken. Jumped down to exit. And I had like 10 health left after that. Mostly because of getting stuck in this pit with the Vors on top. That was a really bad place to be. I got 4 out of 5 secrets too, not bad. Alright. I think I'm good with that. 26:59. 27 minutes, that's only a couple over the suggested time in the readme. Definitely a much more hectic experience than the other maps so far, I feel like. And, like, I'm not really a huge fan of the enter a room, kill a bunch of dudes, rinse, repeat, which, I mean, like, yes, you could say all of Quake is distilled down to that, but when the map actually feels like it's beating you over the head with that type of experience, I'm not really, like, I don't find that as interesting, but I can't debate that it was exciting. So, let's see what folks thought about this. I will say that we've already seen the highest user-rated map. I believe the one with the highest average user rating was the Battery last night, which was the base map that was Arcane Dimensions based. This one looks like it got more 4s than 5s, actually. Let's see what folks said about this. H4724 says, the theme on this map is really fresh and it's executed well. As with all JPal maps, the construction is very solid and clean. There's some nice reuse of space, although I felt that the button hunt thing could have been used to make it less linear, but that might just lead to getting lost, I don't know. That's true, because like as you did the buttons, you ended up unlocking other areas, I guess, in some cases, so... I feel like a couple of the maps have been like that. I feel like the Battery was like that too, where like it felt like it didn't necessarily have to be linear, but it effectively still was. The main thing I disliked about this map was that the scale felt weird, especially vertically. It often felt awkward having to aim up or down in the situations that I did, especially as much of the map was over a void. Maybe I just had my sensitivity at an uncomfortable value. That said, it's still a nice map and definitely worth playing. Yeah, I didn't really get that out of it. Dump Truck chimes in, and he was fortunate enough to beta test the map. A lot of fun and kept me in a state of alert the whole time. I'm really impressed that JPal's maps all feel really distinctive. This one plays so differently than his previous map. Take a look at the readme for JPal's interesting take on difficulty levels, a new way to approach this for sure. I love the theme and massive machinery all around. And the use of the dark-colored fog gave it a unique and oppressive feeling. I even had a dream my house was drenched in that fog a few days after playing. Good grief. Well worth your time. I feel like the first couple of JPal maps, well, I guess they were still distinctive because they each had a different visual themes. That's true. But I do feel like they can kind of meld together a little bit since they were all, like, very... I mean, I guess they've all been kind of vanilla Quakey, with the possible exception of the Battery. But yeah, each one has been kind of distinct, that's true. Because, I mean, Brick Red, obviously, with the terracotta. I guess the second and third ones were both swampy, and that might be what I'm thinking of. Ninja says, a great map, but it's brutal on skill 3, 5 stars without a doubt. I would imagine it would be brutal even on skill 2, because you just have tankier enemies, and there were definitely enough enemies. The making them squishier on easy seems like an interesting idea for this one, though, because, like, then you are just, like, plowing down a ridiculous number of enemies. Milk says, too spicy for me. This is definitely spicier than the other JPal maps in terms of the kinds of encounters you're going to get confronted with. BF2 Killer says, great map, I really enjoyed this one. When you have a chance, JPal, can you recompile your prog's DAT with the nailgun position fix? What is that referring to? I don't know if I've heard that one before. Mike Taylor says, very enjoyable, lots of nice combat set pieces, but perhaps suffers a little from feeling more like a puzzle than a place. I mean, I guess, because of the switches and everything, but, like, also, not everything has to feel like a place, and this one very much set out to be an abstract thing, so... I think this is one of those... I feel like this is one of those cases where Mike Taylor just gets way too caught up on it doesn't feel like a real place, therefore it's not as good. And, like, I'm like, dude, it's Quake. It can be whatever it wants to be. It doesn't have to feel like a real place. You're talking about dimensional rifts and all this sorts of shit. You don't need every single Quake map to feel like a real place. Johannem says, lots of fun to play, very distinctive design as well. Thank you for sharing with us, and I'll be looking forward to your next offering. Triple Agent has an entire, like, narrative here that I'm gonna skim through. Never was particularly fond of the runic theme, but this one's impressive. Wait, did this have a custom soundtrack? Hang on. I'm pretty sure it used, like, the same stuff that I already... Oh, it did have ambient noises, I guess, but wait, what? Alright, hang on. One of the ambient... Oh! It's the frickin' low groaning noise. It's called moo.wave. I was like, what the hell is that? Did I miss something? Was there an Easter egg? No, it's probably that. But yeah, I wouldn't say it has a custom soundtrack. That's a bit of a stretch. It has custom ambient noises, though. Well, I mean, if Triple Agent wasn't big on runic maps and Edge of Sanity gave him more faith in runic maps, then I guess that's good. Archab pieces would give a 5, but I still feel that in-your-face / back teleporting is a cheap trap. Yeah, and I foiled that at one point by telefragging something, but yeah, I totally got nicked by that at least once. In this map, it's more like all around you, so it felt less explicitly in your face or your back. And that's kind of what made this map a lot more exciting than usual. I definitely felt the in-your-back teleporting being a thing in some of the earlier JPal maps, though. But anyway, let's move on. Actually, before I move on to the next one, let me check something really quick. This will take like 10 seconds. Okay, that took longer than 10 seconds because I also had to get a hair out of my face, but, hey, Flecked. I had to make sure that, yesterday we had a ton of heavy wind in this area, and I had to crank up the heat, and today I had to make sure that the heat was not cranked because it's actually, like, not super cold inside the room anymore. Alright, with that out of the way, let me set up for the next map, which is going to be JPQM9, Greymoor. This is the highest numerically, but it's only the third most recent released on Quidicted. So let me set that up real quick. Alright, let's pull up the README for Greymoor. I'm not going to be playing JPQM10 yet because it is alkaline-based, so I'm going to be saving that one for later. But that one, I posted the link last night. I would have to find it again. Actually, I'll see if the link is in this README. I think it actually is. In which case, I can dump the link in chat again. But yeah, I'm not going to be... I don't know why that's not unquedicted. But I'll throw the link in chat again as to where you can find it. Oh yeah, actually, let me double check. I might have the... Oh, god damn it. I need to... I hate how OneDrive always frickin', like, throws your auth key in the frickin' URL, which is really stupid. So, like, the link changes. So I need to make sure to link it directly from the README. Yeah, actually, I typoed. This one's 2021. This is JPal's first 2021 map. Oh, okay. So in that case, maybe by the time I actually get done with Alkaline things, it'll be officially published. Who knows? Because that'll probably be a couple months from now. I can buy time. There's other stuff I can play. Alright, so let's take a look at the Greymoor README. With the overlay properly reflecting that this was actually released in 2021. This was March 2020. This was March 2021. Whereas the Edge of Sanity was November 2020, it looks like. So this was a few months later, actually. This one has lore. Yo, we got lore. Fletch showed up in time for lore to happen in one of the JPal maps. Your mission is to assault the Greymoor Castle. It's a vast open fortress infested with numerous Quake minions. Not only its original monstrous inhabitants, but now, after many failed attempts to conquer it, also reanimated husks of your fellow ranger comrades who fought and fell in this hellhole before you. Luckily, supplies from previous assaults still remain there, scattered around, guarded by the captured, mutilated, and repurposed Earth soldiers. Follow the trail of dead bodies, collect what remained after past attempts, and use it to your advantage. Cleanse this unholy place from evil once and for all. I can't be finished with Alkaline until Ricky's episode comes out? Wait, Ricky's working on an entire episode of Alkaline stuff? Okay, I'll play it. There's several things I already know that are coming out this year that I do want to play. So... map features. Medieval themes somewhat between E2 and E4 vibes. Large-scale, varied environments from caverns and tight corridors to vast open areas. Alright, that sounds more up my alley as opposed to the last map we just played. It takes advantage of various progs dump features and modifications. Full weapon, monster, and item set. 13 secrets. That's a lot. Almost 300 enemies on skill 1. More on hard, less on easy. So we went back to actually tweaking the monster placement. Playtime around 40 minutes depending on difficulty level. Map requires a source port that supports BSP2. Tested on Quakespasm and Spiked. Cool things from progs dump. Trigger spawn monsters. Heretic-style health vials and armor shards. Oh, dude! Alright, cool. I don't know that we've seen that in a Quake map yet. Respawning items, breakables with loot, which we have had. We had the breakable boxes in Brick Red. I don't know if that was the same idea as this. Ladders, backpacks, occasional special effects. So yeah, now we're getting into like bleeding edge stuff. Is this actually? Let me check something. This is the first, other than the Q25 Limits Jam, this is the first 2021 map I have ever played, I think. At least in terms of community content. I mean, like, not counting Dimension of the Machine, because that came out last year, right? Other than that, in community content, I think this is the first 2021 map I'm playing other than the Q25 Limits Jam, which was very, very vanilla. On purpose. So, and then we'll be... Once we're done with this, we'll be back to 2019 with Underdark Overbright next, so... Without lore, you don't know what you're doing in a map. Very necessary. Yeah, like that previous one. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. Alright. Let's load up this map. Get that out of there. Waiting for OBS. Oh, I'm not focused on the right window. That's why it's not showing up. You gotta focus the right window and then wait, and then OBS picks it up. There we go. Alright. So... let's go. Assault on Castle of Greymoor. See, last map, they actually... Okay, I alt-tabbed because I couldn't move, but apparently that's scripted. Oh, yeah, I was, like, in midair, too. Many have tried before you and failed. Avenge their sacrifice. So as opposed to the previous map where it gave me an extra single shotgun for the hell of it, this map actually starts you without it. Starts you right in front of one of those dead bodies they told you to find. Oh. I wasn't expecting, so many custom enemies. Well, we might be starting over because I'm already almost dead. Where's the rocket dude? The rocket dude went and hit. Looks like there could be something under there. But also, here's our armor shards and health vials. Okay, they're not quite heretic-like because they're red. I was kind of expecting, like, the Quake 2 Plus armor shard noise. Frog's Dump is responsible for all the enemies, too? Because, I mean, like, those enemies look straight out of Quoth to me. So is it actually, like, borrowing stuff from that? Oh yeah, I gotta remember there's a ton of secrets in here. There is also the shoot trigger somewhere. I'm still almost dead, and I don't feel good about that. I was expecting that guy to off himself at that rate. Still likes his switches to open doors, though. That's an interesting aesthetic. Got like lava on the windows. I kind of feel like maybe I should start over because I'm like ridiculously low health here, but... Okay, those guys do have nails. I was wondering about that. Isn't this where I came in? No, it's not. Okay. I feel like this is kind of all over the place with switches. Also, I gotta remember, the map did mention, the README did mention breakables. I like how I heard that warp in as soon as it broke. Floor switch is unlocked. Okay, where? This is where I came in. Over here. this exist. Okay, that does hurt you. I was wondering if that happened before. I wasn't sure if that hurt me or if I had gotten hit by a scrag. That's some, simple but effective, like, architecture and texturing. These things are really unsettling. But it said a floor switch is unlocked. Guess we're going this way. Jeez, alright, dude. I was about to say it was weird that they chose enforcers with grenades over ogres. But it turns out they did both. Does this actually keep respawn? Okay. I don't know if this will respawn forever, but this is basically a slower version of the healing pools from other maps. So that switch was already unlocked. That's what I did last time. Oh, hello. I healed because of the vial there. It was constantly respawning that vial every couple of seconds. What? Where did you come from? Was I not here before? I was totally here before. This is the beginning of the level. Was that not there before? Maybe that's what unlocked? Oh. Go figure. Right there it actually told you about the looting crates and barrels. Were there more at the beginning? Alright, well, I guess let's see what's through here then. I assume, yeah, I live here now. Okay. Okay, this seems to go both ways. Thanks, Ogre is helping. That's a mood. Path is sealed for now. Dun dun dun. I played that very poorly. And I can't go back to the infinite pool anymore. So, guess I'll die then. I kind of wish there was still like a mix of health packs and the vials. But I guess when they intend you to have a health pack worth of health pickups, they just put 5 vials down. Okay, so this is the opposite side of over there. Grunt is helping. Another rune pillar is nearby. Interesting that he had to message that. I think that guy might have had an accident. Okay, vials do not put you over 100. They are straight up a standard health replacement. In a way, they are kind of nice because they mean you have to fret less about, like, picking up more health than you need. Another floor switch is unlocked. Where exactly is this? I have not been there yet. There's a whole graveyard down there, it looks like. Oh, that does open. I just didn't actually, Like, is it possible to just step over that recess without actually stepping into it? Feels like you step into it pretty easily. Wait, what just hit him? That was close. Okay, yeah, this map is definitely a welcome return to the feel of the earlier maps, and no more like walk into a room, kill things, lather, rinse, repeat. This feels more exploratory. Okay, I guess we go over here to get a key. That seems important. Oh. Or we don't. Oddly, this one doesn't tell us anything. I feel like all the other ones always said, you know, opens from another side, or... Wait, what? I just broke something. This whole floor switch thing is kind of weird. And I guess I'm going this way. Oops, didn't actually mean to do that. I love unavoidable fall damage. They seem to be luring me through here. Maybe not. There was one knight in here. There were two knights in here. I would assume, though, that the key is to be used somewhere here. Well, that's not the key I found. That's the key I found. Okay. Have I been up there yet? Nope, but we're probably not getting there until we go through the other door. I can definitely see this being sort of a bit of a heretic throwback overall, although obviously done Quake style. Ugh, I hate rocket dudes. Hi. How are you over there? I was hoping that would crash into the column. It did not. We got some good, good destruction detail here again. JPal seems to be good at that kind of thing. Oh, I didn't even realize that. I do still have the key. I was wondering why it sounded like that switch triggered again. Well, probably gonna die now. I do feel like this map has been unforgiving on health. Yeah, this alcove gives me slight heretic vibes. Door has opened across the hall. No, it hasn't. It's right there. Clearly that is not the door they meant. Oh, they meant this. Okay. Oh, I'm out of shells again. I was like, why can't I switch back? you fucking kidding me? That is some bullshit. And that one, he farted out his ass or something. He wasn't even facing that way. Don't suppose that health respawned? Nope. Set of doors open across the hall. Does it mean back out here? I guess so. Can't believe I just stubbed my toe on Scrag Snot. I'm assuming that health is new and wasn't there before, so we at least have some new drops. Which is, of course, a strategy we've seen JPal employ before, so that's a bit of a relief. Yeah, this is open now. The heck is down here? We got zombies. This is a heck of a environment switch here. Where are you? That was a grenade one, not a rocket one. Okay. Oh, I gotta wait till I go down there to actually aggro them. Also, good luck not taking fall damage, because climbing down ladders is impossible. They still haven't woken up. Now they woke up. Whoops. I thought there was another one. There we go. I just like when the backpack doesn't actually tell me what was in it. Although, wait, no, was that... I know I've definitely seen, I don't remember if it was AD or something else that, like, tells you what's in it exactly. But I feel like I have also seen it like that, where it doesn't actually tell you. That's not a good noise. I think the spawn explosion hit the Vor. That was a lucky shot. I'm out of nails, though. Oh, the Vor's dead. The path above is unblocked, but meanwhile, you live here now. Hey, Zachy, thanks for the raid. Hope FF14 went well. Heard another spawn. Okay. That went well enough. Huh. I was wondering before. This armor caps at 125, apparently. Not what I wanted.
After finally maxing out on health, I managed to screw everything up. So wait, have I been here or not? Yeah, I have. Okay, this looped back around. Oh, shit. I should not have done that. Actually, while I'm here... Anything hiding down here? I'm only 1 out of 13 on secrets, and I'm like almost halfway through the level, probably. We might have a problem. I might have just soft-locked. No, I didn't. Okay. That jump seems a little bit finicky, though. Oh, you were working on progression, right. Okay. Where was I going? That's where I wasn't going. And this is where I just came from. I assumed I was going over here, but here seems to be nothing. Oh wait, ladder. It's always a ladder. Okay, so this is actually where I went down in the first place. So wait, what did that accomplish? The path above is unblocked. I guess I'll have to trust that something up here happened. These shards were probably not here before. Was there another blocked path here before? Yeah, this was blocked before, I think. Okay, so this is what was unblocked. And... Yep. Now we live here. That hit a shambler. Yep, oh my god, and he just friggin'... It's like, I don't need stairs. That's interesting. I feel like there's been a couple of points like that that like hinted at there's more stuff below you. I want that, but I don't want to pick it up right when I'm point blank with a dude. Oh yeah, I guess I skipped the intended hallway. Oh wow, barrels can contain like 2 to 3 of those. Interesting. What just happened? I think it tried to close on me and I was still in it. Yeah, that's what happened. Okay, he just fired out his butt. Those guys just spawned right in front of me. I am surprised that hit. There is still a Vor projectile chasing me. Where's the Vor? Is there still a Vor alive? Or was that from... I guess it was from the one before. Okay. That felt a little more, Edge of Sanity chaotic. But there's a lot more room to fight here. So now we have both keys, so now we can go through there. This is where we had gone through before. I'm so bad at hitting scrags with shotguns. Alright, there's clearly a ladder there. I still feel bad that I'm 1 for 13 on secrets. Oh, I was here before. This is a shortcut. Interesting. The guardrail up there broke. These are kind of annoying because you do get kind of stuck in there. Oh, that also opens that. Okay, we're back to switch-operated barriers. This is very mazy. I hit a thing? There was a little nub over there. Okay. I don't actually want to pick that up right now. I want to get credit for the secret, but not pick it up. Is that possible? Yes, it is. I will probably have more use for that later. But also, there was another way to go, too. Boy, I'm gonna get lost in this place. Oh shit. Well, that didn't hit me. I heard an explosion and thought it was the Vor bullet. Hey, are you guys done yet? Is this the Quake version of the Gerudo training grounds from Ocarina of Time? Kind of feels like it. Yeah, I can totally shoot him. Yeah, let's miss him a gazillion times and kill all the barrels instead. Is there anything secret over here, too? No, there was just the backpack, I think. I kind of want to go back up and double-check what was in this direction. Okay, so I can't do this yet. Something has to unbar that. That's presumably what we gotta go down for. But man, this map is quite possibly the most interesting JPal map yet. Alright, so what would happen if I fell down there? Zombies. Zombies would apparently happen. Whoops. Apparently I had to come down here for something, I don't know.
bar... Oh, is that what... Was that barred before? I'm stuck? What? Okay. Look, we found an idiot tree. Interesting. Yep, definitely had to go down there. Oh, do I have to shoot it again? I do. Oh, that completely missed. Nope. Yes, it did. Thought it might have got the other guy. Wow, I am missing all the shots. This is not the same one as before. Shit. Well, had that coming. I should have expected the blood-esque door closing behind me. We've had that enough times in this level already. I still hurt myself quite a bit. Oh, is it time for the graveyard? It's time for the graveyard. We saw this teased way earlier in the map. Oh, okay. I didn't just destroy the zombie, I destroyed everything. Desecration bonus. It would really help if I hit half the things I was aiming for. Head back to the maze, that's what I figured. Anything alive out here? Alright, so almost a quarter of the secrets now. But yeah, I'm assuming shooting all the tombstones is what opened that. And I think it's what made the health appear too. And they very purposely didn't put zombies in every grave so that if you didn't bother, you would miss that. But it's like, you made them destructible, of course I'm gonna try shooting everyone. Okay, now we need to go up. I don't know how I managed to avoid getting hit by that. Actually, you know what? Now that I'm back here, I should probably... Where was that armor secret? Because now would probably be a good time to get that. I was thinking those would still hurt you. Hello. This is where it was. Alright, might as well grab it now. You gotta be very careful, because those things will hurt you on contact, but there's also health right there. Oh. Okay, so the armor shards go above... The cap is whatever type of armor you have. I did not realize that. I should have gotten this armor way sooner. Okay, what could possibly go wrong? Everything's already dead. So, let me get this straight. I can destroy these boxes, but John Travolta can't. These boxes, they have invented the John Travolta-proof crate. Good job. I wonder why only that particular switch had an arrow on it to indicate this does that. Seems like something they might have thought about long ago. Does this let me back out? Yeah, it does. Behold, a door that just straight up opens like doors do. I will never not be surprised by doors that actually do door things in JPal maps, because most doors don't do door things. Okay, this is a very big room. Something is going to go down. That guy was not nearly as surprising as the knight in the first destructible wall in, was that in Brick Red? That was probably in Brick... Ow! In Brick Red. That hit my ear, you jerk. Glad I didn't manage to rocket that ogre's armpit at close range. How are you not dead? Thought I hit him with at least 3 already. Alright, who else hasn't woken up yet? There's a ladder over there, there's a lift over here. This ladder's actually a secret? Okay. I mean, I had an easier time spotting that ladder than the one that was actually required earlier. I was too quick on that. They've been pretty good about signposting the crates. The ones that have, like, the metal reinforcements or whatever are not breakable. So, like, these are. Although I'm not sure how I would get back up if I broke them. Oh. Wow, yeah, they have to have this here because otherwise this is a very dark corner. I feel like they could have lit that better given that this is right here anyway and there's those up there. But yeah, I have to wonder if that arrow came out of playtesting. Okay, what does this do? Surprise! Not a very nice surprise. I was completely one-track minded about that spawn, and I was completely ignoring all these guys shooting at me. I feel like I should go back and try to find armor shards. Because I guess the one consequence of the red armor is that you're gonna shoot through it a lot quicker. Since it absorbs more damage. Okay, so I completed the sequence. I'm not sure yet what that did. Oh, okay, so... Oh, yeah, that switch is accessible now, because there was an arrow pointing to the right when I came back here, indicating that there was still something to do on the right side, so that's kind of neat. Like, seriously, for the most part, JPal has had some really neat signposting ideas. Okay, I did find some armor pickups. How far back can I go to try to get more? There should be a bunch back here. I'm not gonna go for that one. This one might be harmless. I just need to worry about, like, I don't want to get lost completely. Alright, well that's a decent chunk. Oh, there's also some right here. Alright, cool. You know, wasn't there a big, moody-looking portal way earlier in the map? Is this actually going to connect to that? Maybe? This might be the one I was thinking of. Did this... Oh. Ow. That somehow didn't hit me. Or at least it didn't make the pain noise. I have been here, right? Yeah, this should be pretty early in the map. But this switch must not have been accessible before. Or maybe it was and they just spawned these enemies new. The Doritos and Cheetos commercial you've been seeing. I can't remember if I've seen a recent one. Wait, why did he say freeze again? Oh, he hit this! He ran into that and took damage and it re-aggroed him. This was the last pillar. Alright, where are we? Oh dear. Oh dear. That's a heck of an entrance. This might be bordering on Tronin and PM levels of jerk moves. Wait, I have a bad idea. Hang on. Yep. Oh shit, that's not what I meant to switch to. So that idea seems good because you get to basically avoid spawning half of the monsters, but you're also a sitting duck. So, like, I can do that for, like, the first ogre. Or not. Or I can just be stuck here and die. Wait, what? That was a good launch? Holy crap, dude. Alright, so we'll do it for that guy and that's it.
Once again, John Travolta doesn't need any stairs. I'm gonna die. I died, but I died to the Scrag. Oh, yeah. I think I remember the push it one. I don't know if I saw the other one. I need to figure out what to do with these boars. And actually, I have one other idea. Yeah, so if you wait a little bit longer... Oh, okay. Too many Scrags. God damn it. That almost worked. So yeah, if you wait a little bit longer, you can telefrag the Ogre and the Vor on that one platform. Well, I default to no crosshair, and then when I get annoyed by having to hit precise targets far away, then I switch to crosshair. That did not work out so well. I feel like I should go back and look for armor. I thought those guys were already taken care of. Yeah, so I can basically trivialize this to some degree by waiting out all the enemies on this platform. And then if I leave this ogre kicking around, it won't spawn the Vor. I can at least get... Oh, does he have the multi-grenades? I didn't realize they were in this pack. Alright. I have no idea what the telefrag I just heard was. God damn it, I totally should have played that one correct. Some terrible guidance. Yeah, sometimes I feel that way. Oh, well that was unfortunate. Also, I did that entirely wrong. No matter how I try to cheese this, I always still take too much damage. And I do feel bad that I'm continuously trying to cheese this, but... it is kind of an unreasonable map, I feel, at this point. Whoops, well, that was my own doing. Oh, hey, there's stuff back here. Well, this could be safe. Possibly. Oh, god damn it, I still got hit by that. I'm gonna
go ahead and assume, yeah, that Vor fired stuff at me. Yeah, I know, right? It's like, actually, I might be better off without the ogre. That Shambler D platform seemed a lot less amusing than the other ones. Oh, he's over here. He seems to be having an argument. Yay, I actually survived. By completely cheesing the hell out of everything. What the heck is this, though? Alright, so that revealed that switch, I guess. We did kill everything. Oh, that opened this too. Oh, is this a shortcut back? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. Well, we only got a third of the secrets, roughly. I would also say the crosshair is the only way to not waste ammo in some situations. Since you reached this place, here's a fun fact. Originally, this map was supposed to be named No Cross Unturned. But because of this one, it isn't. Oh, that's hilarious. That's better. Wow. That's hilarious. Well played. And that's not even a secret. That's just a Easter egg at the end of the map. And beam me up, Scotty, I guess. Alright, well, even without more secret hunting, that took me almost an hour. And I think that one had a 40-minute ETA on it. But that was definitely, hands down, the coolest JPal map I've seen yet. And we've still got more to go. We've still got 2 more to play tonight, plus the one by his daughter, assuming that we have time for it. Which, so far, we seem to be on a good pace for that, unless they get even bigger than this one. This was a pretty big map. But I think this one might be my favorite so far. Let's see, I know, in terms of predicted user reviews, it seems like Battery was the favorite. But, and I mean, Battery was cool. But I like the sprawling exploration feeling of this one and the connectivity and whatnot better. I think. Even though I am also a sucker for base maps. Okay, so let's look at the Greymoor reviews. This one was 4.5 out of 5 average, and I'm pretty sure that's only a hair off of where Battery was. So I think that was a 4.6 average. Zombie Puppy says this was such a fun map, thank you. Rampant C says 5 out of 5, it's as good as anything out there. Kinda has a SOE vibe. Wait, SOE? Is that supposed to be SOA, or am I forgetting something? What was SOE? I played SOE. Soul of Evil. Really? I guess I don't remember Soul of Evil well enough. I guess I could see, like, maybe some of the aesthetics about it. But I feel like the previous map I played tonight gave me more of a Tronin vibe than this did. Wasn't Soul of Evil Tronin? This was the Soul of Evil readme. Yeah, Soul of Evil is Tronin. It also was similarly custom. Was that one of the ones that had the because I know I had played packs before that had the split grenade ogres. and I forgot which packs had it. Also, hey, Corporate Gamer. We just wrapped up the most impressive map that I've played by JPal so far, but we still got more to go, so we will be continuing after we go through the reviews here. Kind of has an SOE vibe, but with a more contemporary aesthetic. The amount of work in a map like this is incredible. Yeah, and how many hours went into this one? Oh, this one... The build time on this one just says way too long. So we don't really have anything to go by, other than this probably took longer than any other JPal map. The highest numerical value we've seen is 80 hours. Ninja says this map is a 10-star, not a 5-star. The thought that's gone into it is mind-boggling. Best map I've ever played. Skill 3, played 300 enemies. Plus. Well done, JPal. The map is astonishing. Well, to me it is, anyway. Grog says super map, 5 out of 5. I missed a lot of the secrets. Looking forward to the second go-around. Johnny Law says, great map, a real adventure. Took me an hour on skill 2, finding 8 out of 13 secrets. Well, he found twice as many as I did. In as much time. The, quick bug report. The music file is named track 102 with a capital T, so it won't play on non-Windows setups. Oh, so this did have its own music. That's what I meant to double check. Because I had a feeling this might have been using its own music. Didn't realize the map had music until I was about done. The thing with the gated buttons is a good go somewhere else and then come back device. Functionally, it's much the same as a keyed door, but it's a nice, distinctly different looking thing, which I like better than just having a bunch of different keys. And I feel like, so like, JPal had, there was at least one map before that had like gates in front of buttons, but they were specifically keyed gates. And this one was interesting, because this was the map that had the persistent keys, didn't it? It didn't really feel like they needed to do that, because like there was only one actual key door of each type. But I thought the buttons on the floor with the rails over it was interesting, and yeah, that's not something I ever saw anywhere else, I don't think. It's a nice, distinctly different looking thing, which I like better than just having a bunch of different keys. Gold, silver, bone, rust, banana. Yo, if there's a map with a banana key, I need to play that. And needing to remember which doors were which. The very first gated button, though, since it is unlocked a long time later, that took me a bit to figure out where to go. I think that was the one right at the beginning of the map. I know there's a teleporter that dumps you out facing the now available path, but I honestly thought I had already been down that way. For a map with a lot of monsters like this one, I appreciate that it provides the rocket launcher and lightning gun early enough that especially the rocket launcher, can be used for a while rather than just for some final fight. The ammo distribution and skill 2 also seemed good at encouraging the use of grenades and rockets. I think I picked up the gold key before even seeing the gold door. Did I take a weird path somehow? I did the same thing. The brief trip, and it's just because if you didn't happen to visit the one corner of that large area and you just happened to beeline for where the gold key happened to be, like, yeah, that's bound to happen. The brief trip into the basement cave space was very good for variety and pacing. That was the part where I said, like, this is quite the change in environment. I think it would have also been good to have a jaunt outside the castle walls, or at least through some area that was partially open to the outside, not just overhead. As well as being good for variety, it would really cement the whole level as a place. I mean, I feel like it was pretty well cemented already, but we'll see what Mike says when we get to his inevitable review. I think this is in the top tier of big castle adventure maps. SP Max is probably still my gold standard there, but this one is also a banger. Which one was SP Max? That was this one. I thought that's what he was talking about. I can't put this as my top tier, because there were parts of this map that looked way too samey. It's a good map, it looks really nice, but in terms of design, it doesn't hold a candle, in my opinion. And I would also say, like, if you're going for big castle adventure maps, you can't ignore Ravenkeep. This one might be more interesting in some ways just because there's a little more variety in terms of aesthetic, whereas Ravenkeep can start to feel very samey. I mean, the sameness also works, but it can feel a little much. But Ravenkeep was the super cool pack. Let's see. Juan Lopan says, skill 3, any percent, 43 minutes. Greymoor, along with Godfrey's domain. I know how to pronounce that now. I looked it up last year when I played Heretic. Shows us not only that these skilled mappers are capable of what these skilled mappers are capable of, but also serve as fantastic showcases of Prog's Dump 2.0, this new in-between for Vanilla Quake and Arcane Dimensions. Yeah, that's what it felt like, because like I was like, I feel like I'm practically playing Arcane Dimensions. Also, oh, I got spooked for a second and thought that my camera was like showing the edge of the green screen, but it was actually my mouse cursor. Whoops. But yeah, so like that's why I was surprised to see those enemies here. So it's interesting how many different places we're gonna see these enemies come up. You know, you got Quoth, you got Arcane Dimensions, now you've got Prog's Dump 2.0. The extra functionality and the extra enemies are a welcome sight that make me burn for more maps from this mod. I need to look up Godfrey's Dimension, or Domain. I always want to pronounce that Dimension, but it's Domain. Enclave says, I am hard-pressed to think of a single better map than this one. My god, an actual episode with this quality would be amazing. Funny he says that, because, like, Epochs of Enmity is a thing. And JPal has a map in it. It's not as good as this map, I would say. It's a good map, but this one is way cooler. Extremely well done, great pacing and architecture. Dragons for Lunch says, wonderful map, beautiful architecture, and fun gameplay. Big fan of the tentacles eating the castle and the D&D style light storytelling. I wasn't able to complete the final fight, too low on health and no nail gun ammo. Oof. Alex says, one of my favorite maps I ever played, not to mention really fitting music. Personally, yeah, the music was really cool. And to Dragon's point, I will say the final fight was a little excessively rude. Personally, I wish it could be a bit more detailed visually, but that's fine. It's still truly gorgeous, and gameplay-wise, it's an absolute hit. Thanks for investing your time into making it. Here's Mike Taylor. Wow, there was a lot of love for this map in the comments. I enjoyed it, but honestly, it didn't stick out that much for me, and parts of the progression felt a bit mundane and arbitrary. That's not to overlook that there was a lot of excellent craftsmanship here, somewhere between 3 and 4 stars for me. Huh. So, I think he made a similar note about progression feeling arbitrary in one of the other maps, just because of the amount of, like, you know, going back and forth for switches. And I guess I can see that here. But I'm really surprised he didn't comment on the sense of place in this one. ERC says, when it comes to a solid and atmospheric romp, JPal never disappoints. I've enjoyed all his maps up to this point immensely, and I think he raises the bar even higher with every subsequent release. Built to very high standards, Greymoor, aka No Cross Unturned, reminded me of Tyrant's classic Moonlight Assault, one of my all-time favorites, as if it was reimagined under current standards, with a slew of new features, modified enemies, and a great ambient track for that extra touch. Alright, so I need to look up 2 things now. I need to look up Tyrann and Moonlight Assault, because I'm not sure I've played that either. Have I played this? I may have looked at this and never downloaded it. Well, judging by the fact that I can't find it on my page, which I'm glad I have now, I haven't actually played this. So I guess I'll go ahead and download that for future reference. And then the other one was Godfrey's Domain. Oh. Huh. Have I played this? I haven't played this either. This is by Dragons for Lunch, whose review is like 2 items later on that list. And this is also in 2021. Alright, add this to the list. I feel like I've seen the DFL prefix somewhere before. Have I not played anything by Dragons for Lunch before? Alright, well, he shows up in Jump Jam 2, shows up in Alkaline 1.1. Oh, he did something in the Q25 Limits Jam. That's where I saw it then. Tyrann was involved in something wicked. Yeah, I definitely saw the name associated with Tronin on something. Alright, we're going to be seeing plenty of Dragons for Lunch, because we already saw in Q25 Limits. We're going to see in Blue Monday and Alkaline and January Jump Jam 2. So, alright, cool.
But yeah, this one standalone release, is this his only standalone release? No, there's two. Godfrey's Domain and Evil Wizard. I remember looking at this one and skipping it, because the reviews seemed not the greatest. And also it was like a super small map or something. You know what? We'll frickin' download it anyway. Also, I feel like I've never had Firefox just, like, immediately download things when I click them. It always used to, like, open the pop-up and make you confirm, but now it's actually downloading them immediately. It only took them, like, 99 versions to decide to do that like every other browser on Earth. Good job, Firefox. Alright. I did download this, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, so those are the things that I need to add to the list. So, I don't know when we'll slot those in. We could do them as early as next weekend. But since Dragon for Lunch's stuff is late 2020 and early 2021, maybe we'll, let me see. Neither of them mention copper, but maybe I should wait until after I've done some of the other stuff. Yeah, no, I switched back to Firefox when Flock was announced for Chrome. Which I think by this point they kind of backpedaled on Flock because everybody told them to flock off, but yeah. I would prefer to use a browser that is ostensibly more privacy focused. Alright, so that did it for Greymoor. I am going to take a break before we switch to the next map, but the next map, I mentioned there were going to be 2 Void maps tonight. The next map is Halls of the Void. So, we will have more potentially chaotic Void things. And actually, I think the other one was JPQM 8, I think. So I think 7 and 8 are the Void maps. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was fortunately not too screwed over by the time change. But yeah, definitely get some rest if you need to, and have a good night. But yeah, this is about the halfway point of the night, as far as the stream goes, in terms of how many maps we've got left to do. So we will do Halls of the Void when we get back in a couple minutes. Okay, we are back and ready to head into the Halls of the Void, which is another Void map, as you might expect from the title. So we'll see how this one goes. The last one was pretty hectic. This one is also metal-themed. I think the last one was runic, so a bit of a slightly different feel than the last one. Let's go ahead and bring up the README for this. This is JPQM7. Whoops. This one also uses progs dump, as evidenced by another README file being there for it. Alright, there is, well, there's a little bit of lore in this one. In these halls, there is only void. Embrace it, believe in it, trust it, and it won't let you fail. Navigate the tight ledges and scale the dizzying heights to find your way out of this strange realm. I wonder if this void doesn't insta-kill you. Because some maps insta-kill you, and some maps just teleport you to, like, some starting point or something. Map features. Runic/Void theme, relatively small-sized, approximately 100 enemies. This one might actually be smaller than the other one. You heard it here first, I'm allergic to Void maps. Limited weaponry, gameplay focused on utilizing nail gun and rocket launcher. Interesting. Playtime around 15 minutes depending on difficulty level. Again, BSP2 support required, tested with Quakespasm and Spiked. Progs dump features including trigger spawn monsters, custom skins and weapons for grunts, enforcers, and ogres, respawning items, breakables, ladders, and occasional special effects. And I think that's it for
the readme, pretty much. Alright, let's go... Where the heck is my Quake window? There it is. So this is 7. I'm going to take a trip across the room for a second. Okay. Might as well take some effort to unclog my sinuses. Believe in the void. Yeah, let's see whether we can believe in the void. Oh, you know what? This readme didn't mention anything about how the difficulties are tuned, did it? It just says difficulty settings, yes. This is the first time there haven't been details on exactly how the difficulty settings work. Huh. Well, I'm playing on normal anyway. Especially after how the last void map went, which was plenty exciting on normal. Enter the halls of the void. Even if you fall down, the void will restore you. Okay, so this one doesn't kill you then. And they're giving me the nail gun immediately. This is an interesting aesthetic right here. Does that hurt me, I wonder? Oh, I can't even fall into it. Oh, I can fall into that one. It doesn't do anything, though. Okay, whoa there, guys. Hang on. Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought he was ticked off at this guy. Alright, thanks for helping. Oh, I need to go over there first. And then what? Ow. Oh, jeez, dude. Yo, don't invade my personal space. Yeah, get back over there. Yeah, so I can't get up there that way. Oh, there's a ladder over here. Okay, never mind. You figure all these platforms are here meant for you to, like, platform to the top, and then they just put a frickin' ladder in the corner where you can't see it. That's kind of silly. This is definitely a very different aesthetic from what I'm used to in JPal maps. That made a noise. That had, like, a very deep... Unless that's just part of the music. Maybe it was. Maybe it was just very well timed. That is not a door sound. Dude, I'm right next to you. Don't go firing grenades at me. Where the heck was he firing that one? Okay, have I been down there already? I don't know. That's telling me there's a key over there, though, so I should probably go that way. Is there something down there? There is, but I blew it. Oh, interesting. Okay. So it'll restore you, but you end up all the way at the beginning anyway. So it's like a death minus losing your items. Well, and your progress, I suppose. It's like a soft death. Okay, so the rocket launcher was actually right here the entire time. That's a shoot switch. Okay, well, earlier I found where the gold key was. Or at least the direction it was in. Alright, where does this put me? There was actually a sign right there about it, too. I don't need to do this platforming, I just need to come over here and use the ladder. Did I go this way before? No, I didn't. Uh-huh. Parts of this map are giving me, and like, for almost no reason, are giving me slight vibes of Vermilion Scarlet's first map for Quake. What? Oh. There were 5 of those. I wasn't looking high enough. I mean, mostly what's doing it is the red tinting in some places, the sort of like dark and red aesthetic that comes from that, and then also like the fact that there's just like portals sprinkled throughout in a couple places. Uh-oh, we got the moo again. Interesting accents up there too. So I could just fall back down and go back that way if I wanted to, I guess, but... Actually, that might be my only option. Might as well try to get this thing again. Do any of these jut out more than the other ones? Like, I'm seriously wondering. So how long does this go around? I get the feeling I'm not supposed to fit in there anyway. Alright, gold key door. I guess that's where I started. I don't know if I should have tried going through there. Oh, whoops. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Okay. And there's no texture on that side. How are you still alive? Okay, those guys take a lot more to kill than I think. Okay. Oh. Wow, rude. Get completely dunked on. I thought that was the lift. I didn't realize that was just the landing mat. Well, this is an interesting looking room. Oh, I got 2 of them? Okay. Didn't I hit him with 3 rockets? Did one of them miss? Also, I haven't found a single secret yet. Have I been down there? Oh, yeah, of course I have. Okay. Well, there was health hidden in there. Sometimes I don't really understand why these are shoot triggers. Although I guess here I do, because I have to remember he likes toggling them both ways. Oh, there's another one. There's still another one. Well, he didn't see me. Okay. I thought I saw him fall over. I apparently did not see him fall over. Okay, so now where am I going? That's still barred. I'm starting to think this is a secret and not like... It's not a way back because the start is right there. That's where I need to be. Also, this apparently also has the key modification where you keep the keys. I feel like it would have been simpler to just ignore them. Oh. Okay. That was exactly the portal I was just thinking about. Alright, well, it's unbarred now. Never mind. War noises? War noises. Why did I just hear them show up? What? How did that ground the corner? There you go. What else just hit? Oh. Wait, the first trigger was a swish, the second one was killing the boar? Okay, I should probably save, because I haven't in a while, and, I think I'm doing more damage to myself than anyone else is, though. Okay, so how do I get up there? I ain't rocket jumping. Oh dear. Okay, that doesn't actually throw me all the way back to the beginning. Just the beginning of the section, which is actually a good thing because there's health there. Wait, where the hell am I going? That's very interesting. Where the heck was I just now? I missed the what? Ladder where? Oh right, it was over here. We went back this way after... Wait, no, but isn't this where I started, though? Apparently not. Now I'm confused. I assumed that this portal was where I came from. Oh, and there was... You were talking about those platforms before? I don't know. I don't see any over here, at least. Oh, god damn it. Of course we have to have enemies teleporting behind you. What? Wow, one came up behind me. Oh, there's a that's fucking impossible to see. Yeah, let's put a black ladder on a very dark surface. Dude, I was right next to you. I got backed up against the scrag. So this map is less hectic than, This is less hectic than the Edge of Insanity or whatever, but... I hate to say I might have actually liked that one better, although they both were kind of harsh on health, I guess, in some places. I wonder if I could actually jump over there in time to telefrag the boar. Did you see the scrag anywhere in my viewport at that point? Because somehow I shot at that guy, but I hit the scrag. Hitboxes, how do they work? Alright, this time we're gonna try the thing. Yep, that works. I didn't even bother getting the armor over there this time. Whoops. Yeah, let's not forget I have the Thunderbolt this time. I really should have been using that before. And this is that big, yep. I had a feeling that was the exit. I have not found a single secret in this map. Huh. That's where we came into this section. Seems like I could do some interesting stuff from here. Of course, I doubt they would put a secret at this point, because it's the end of the map, and that would be kind of pointless. The heck is down there? Problem is, I have no way of knowing what lines up with that. Like, I don't know if I've been over to there. So, like, I've seen a couple of hints at secrets, I just don't know how to get to them. Wait a sec, isn't that down here, though? Surprise? Surprise! Did I swear I walked over here before. All you had to do is walk over that and it breaks. Alright, well, we got one secret. This ladder is seriously almost invisible. They definitely should have lit that ladder better. It's like... Wasn't there one ladder that there was like an arrow next to or something on the previous map to compensate how badly lit it was? They forgot to do that for this map, for this ladder. Alright, well, let's go through the exit. This should be fun. Boink. Alright, so yeah, that was a little over 20 minutes. I almost feel like the other Void map was more interesting in terms of, like, the switch finding and whatnot. This one felt even more abstract than that did. I will say that. Arguably more forgiving because the fights weren't... Well, I don't know, it's weird. It felt both more and less forgiving, because Edge of Sanity had a lot of very packed rooms with enemies warping in all around you. In this, they did like to also warp in both in front of and behind you, so there was still that, but I feel like there were fewer at a time. But yeah, I had a rough time with this one. I don't know. Anyway, let's see what folks said about this one. Actually, I should bring up. Do I still have the tab open for the other one? Let me see if I can open it again. Oh wait, is it this tab? Yeah, there it is. Okay. So this map did actually rate better on average. than the other Void map. Halls of the Void rated average of 4.4 out of 5, with almost nothing below 4 in terms of ratings. Edge of Sanity rated 4.1 out of 5, and ratings, there were a couple of more lower ratings sprinkled throughout. Let's see what folks said about this one, though. The Fall says, beautiful, complex, rewarding gameplay, atmospheric music combined with... Hang on. This did come with custom music. Okay. I don't know the replacement soundtrack well enough to, like, be able to identify the replacement soundtrack versus, like, other ambient replacement music, I guess, unless it happens to be the same. I don't think the readmes have been mentioning, like, what music they used. And there's no tags on this, so I can't easily see what it is. Atmospheric music combined with imaginative and gorgeous architecture make this an absolute must-play. Some tricky encounters and tight spots, but if you take the time to explore, there are ways to triumph. Right from the off, it draws you in and never lets go. Agent Flitz says, lovely map, great mood, enemy placement is top-notch, and I enjoyed having time to actually use my rockets. Yeah, the rocket launcher's practically at the beginning of the map if you look in the right place first. Schnedwab says, gorgeous map, albeit a little too dark. Yeah, in a couple of spots, yes. I love the pacing and the high utility the rocket launcher had. The little message you get for trying to sequence break is especially charming. Oh man, there's a sequence break that they account for in this? I assume that requires a rocket jump. Jahannam says, I definitely enjoyed this one. Anytime I get to use the rocket launcher as much as I did in this level, I know it's going to be a good day. Ninja says, well designed, good fun to play on skill 3. I just wish it was a bigger map, but a 5-star, well done, JPal. Anyone who has a darkness problem playing the map, just delete the lit file. I mean, I imagine that would delete all lighting information and just make it bright. Mike Taylor says, high 3 or low 4 for me. I enjoyed this, but it felt a little insubstantial somehow. Definitely beautiful to look at, though, and I agree with others that it makes a welcome change to get the rocket launcher early enough that you get to do some real damage with it. That tips it into 4-star territory. Yeah, definitely a small abstract map. It's following Greymoor, which is a really tough act to follow to come back to something like this, but this was definitely probably a much quicker effort. Does this say how long it took? Oh yeah, build time was around 2 weeks. Though large sections of untextured geometry were taken from an earlier unfinished project. So yeah, this was a much lower effort map than Greymoor was. So I definitely should have expected. I mean, even just from the estimated time to play on it. But I'm definitely much more of a fan of the stuff like Greymoor and Brick Red. Well, that should be the last of the Void maps for the night at the very least. Next up, and the final JPal map we'll be playing tonight, is Chthonic Deities, which is actually JPQM4, but it is the last map to have been released officially. So let me throw that in here. I might take another quick break, so let me just do that, and we'll fire this up when we get back. Okay, we are back, and we're going to jump into Chthonic Deities, which is JPQM4, so I'm guessing it started a while ago, but was the last map of JPal's to be finished and released officially. So let's bring up the README for that one. This one seems to also have some high praise in the reviews, and reviews about as highly as Greymoor did. So looking forward to this one, and we've got a little more lore as well. So, deep in the subterranean cavern, in the eternal darkness and overwhelming silence, there lies an old fortress. Carved into the rock, it holds ancient secrets of forgotten knowledge, but also an unnamed dread. You feel there is a strange, powerful presence that permeates the very core of this place, like an eldritch, sleepless deity, waiting for you, calling you deeper and deeper into the dark. You have no other choice but to answer this call. Alright, we're going for the the Lovecraftian spin on this one. Map features large subterranean medieval-style environment with Knave texture set. Yo, we doing Knave? Alright, this is going to be my favorite one. Takes advantage of various progs dump features and modifications. Full weapon set, 4 secrets, 150 monsters, more on hard, less on easy. Playtime around 30 minutes depending on difficulty level. I'm going to assume this one was probably not as gargantuan of an effort as Greymoor was. Again, requires BSP2 support. Quakespasm and Quakespasm Spiked were tested. In terms of the progs dump features, we've got trigger spawn monsters, heretic-style health vials, and armor shards again, so again like Greymoor. Respawning items, breakables with loot, ladders, backpacks, occasional special effects. Additional credits to Immorpher for the great ambient music track Guam Swolist from album Ataraxia 2018. I'm pretty sure that's one of the tracks that was used in EOE. Have I accidentally been skimming past the custom music credits? Like, have they actually been in here? Let me look at... That's not the one I'm looking for. Let me look at JPQM9 again. Oh, yeah. Verbum Mentis did the music for Greymoor. And I'm pretty sure Verbum Mentis... I'm not sure if this particular track was on EOE. This was often not their right time. But I'm pretty sure the same composer did stuff for EOE. So yeah, that's why I was getting EOE vibes from it either way. And then... what about Halls of the Void? Scratch My Surface by Verbum Mentis. That one I think was used in EOE, so then that's why. It is using EOE music, or EOE adjacent music. But yeah, we'll get some Immorpher music this time. And we'll get some Knave textures, so definitely looking forward to this one. Build time on this one was 2 months. So measured in months rather than hours. And this one came out in June of 2021. So less than a year ago. Alright, let's fire it up. Let me close this out. And this is JPQM4. Alright, let's get this ready to go. The Cavern. Once again, we're starting with no weapons other than axe. So this was clearly made in the same vein as Greymoor. It might not be as big as Greymoor. This one doesn't seem to tell you about the breakables the way that Greymoor did. Of course, I found that message too late anyway. I figured that was going to be locked. Hey, someone, thanks for the raid. How have you been doing? What have you been up to? I know you've been playing a lot of Halo Infinite lately. Was that what you were doing tonight? So we got our heretic-esque, except red, health vials again. Oh, geez, they're behind me. Alright, we got enemies teleporting behind again. Wait, wasn't there another one? Oh, he's already dead. Okay. So he just busted out of here, I guess. Oh, and these health vials are respawning. That looks suspicious. Oh, they're both like that. Alright, interesting accents. The library gate opens elsewhere. That's a cool frickin' gate. Finish the campaign tonight, and then mess around with Destiny 2. Always comes back to Bungie, I guess. I have not touched the Destiny series at all. I messed around with Halo Infinite's multiplayer a little bit closer to when it came out. Eventually I will play the Halo series. I really haven't played any of it aside from, like, maybe getting a quarter of the way through the first game back in, you know, the early 2000s. Alright, was that the library door? No. Oh, it was the door over here. Alright, Wilson, get out of here. Starting to wonder if I've overlooked any new weapon. I guess I'll keep going and see what I run into when I come through here. Yeah, so this was barred before, and it is no longer barred. Here's a weapon. I like how these guys, like, heard me pick up the weapon, I guess? I don't know. The crossroads. That made a secret noise, but it wasn't a secret. That might be a secret. Or it might not. Another very not lit ladder. Opens nearby. Look down under. Wait, I just was down under, damn it. I guess we gotta go to Australia this time. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. That's weird that it told me that again. When are we getting Rangers Nahara voice actor back in these things? Oh god, you mean from the Machinima videos or whatever? I didn't hit with a single one of those, did I? Yeah, the cutscenes. I specifically played without the cutscenes, partially because the first cutscene was, like, I don't even know how long. I gave up on it. But also because, like, they didn't feel like they aged particularly well. Alright, that would probably kill me. Or will it? Yep. There was a little ledge there for some reason, but I don't think it amounted to much. They aged like wine? I don't know about that. Oh, there's the nail gun. Alright. Well, okay. Scrag is helping. Plot. The guardhouse. So it occurs to me there was something back here that I didn't go after. Also, hey, there's more stuff here too. Well, that arrow was telling me to go that way. But then what's over... Wait, is this where I came from, or... Right, I didn't check this way. I can't do anything this way. I didn't really miss much. Okay. Thanks for that follow. We are on probably the second to last map of the night, but I do this every weekend. Oh, whoops, now I'm going too far back. I feel like I'm not sure I've ever had a Quake map give me, like, introductions to each area like that. It's almost like a Soten or something. That's interesting. There's stuff down there. I'm assuming that opens something to access that, but... Or did it just move this back? That might be all it did. Alright, no, we do want to go this way, though. And we want to check out what's out here. Not a secret, though. Also not a secret. So they pretty much fully expect you to check this area. One thing I didn't do over there is I didn't check the water for anything submersible. Doesn't seem to be anything, though. I think that was where I came from. Yeah, this is where I want to be. Okay. Can't really do anything down there yet, I guess. Can't do anything here yet, I guess. What did I even hit? Well, we got one secret. Figured it was worth checking if this was like, you know, the seemingly requisite one set of bars or door per stage that just opens by walking up to it and asking. But nope. Oh, there's a switch right here. Weird place for a switch for this, but okay. They're like, oh crap, he's after our beer. Gotta defend that. Dink. These aren't destructible? That's a huge disappointment. I'm sorry. All the other barrels are destructible, but these, the most important barrels in the entire place, the ones with the booze, are not destructible. I guess you can say they knew where their priorities were. Oops. Well, okay. Oops. Oh, this is what I opened before. Nice. Wow. So that was for something way later in the map. That's pretty neat. Question is, do I want to take that now? I feel like with the amount of times I ended up low on health in other maps, I should probably save it. Although I feel like health hasn't been nearly as much of a concern in this map as in some of the others that I've played by JPal. I just kind of trusted that there was a ladder there. But actually that was a terrible idea because I just took a ton of damage. Yeah, that ladder's really hard to see. Wait, what? The cellars are now accessible. I'm already in the cellars. What are you talking about? Well, I guess we got more cellars. I'm surprised that worked. Did it not launch another one? Okay, cool. That looks like something. Uh-huh. I don't really need that, though. What I have is already yellow armor. Oh, there is a ladder, but I can also jump up this thing. The library gate. Return to the cavern. Yeah, the library gate was the thing at the beginning. This map is super cool, though. Knew I was gonna like this one. Because, yeah, you got... you know, maybe a smaller scale than Greymoor. And also, the funny thing is, JPal's map in Epochs of Enmity was the one right before the Knave map. It led into the Knave map. If you went through the non-secret exit in it, spoiler, it's the map with the secret exit. If you went through the regular exit in JPal's map in Epochs of Enmity, the very end of it has the checkered floor. You know, kind of like that, except I think it was like the bright red and darker red. Leading to the door. So it actually, like, felt like it flowed. But, like, even here, there's definitely variations in aesthetic as you go through the map. So it's not, like, always beating you over the head with, like, either the sort of tan stone walls or the red everywhere. But you do get the red windows every so often, and they accentuate it with this too, which is kind of neat. Those didn't hit, did they? Okay, maybe some of them hit, because that died pretty fast. Alright, so that's the beginning. The library is through here. Of course, there's more dudes. And we are 3 out of 4 on secrets already. That looks like a rocket launcher, but yeah, this is... Oh, dude! I mean, we couldn't be here when it opened, but... Could it have actually rotated? That's not a thing in Quake, is it? the effect is that it was basically a drawbridge. Because it was standing straight up. Like, I already thought this door was cool. Now I think it's even cooler. Because it's, like, recessed into the ground like that. Oh, I was not expecting that. I should have known to expect that. After the Shambler jumping down the stairs last time. They're totally behind me, aren't they? No, they're not. It sounded like they were behind me. Also wondering if I should go back for that armor now. Oh, they're overhead. That's sneaky. I thought I heard one of them land out there. Damn. I lost all the armor. I'm gonna go back for the other one, even though it's a big detour. Hopefully I remember where the heck it is. Here it is. That's not where I want to be going. Jeez, dude. That's a lift, okay. That was an awkward jump. Jeez. Decided he needs to jump on the lift at any cost, even though it's right next to him. Okay, that's where those ogres were. Wow, I didn't expect there to be a whole checkered floor library up here, above that. But it is supposed to be the library, so we finally found the library. It's not a very big library. Unless there's more books elsewhere. Whoops. But it is appropriate to have, you know... It's a Knave map. Oh, okay, there's more books here. Yeah, I was totally ignoring that. It's totally appropriate for a Knave map to have a library in it. Although, I guess the only point of coming up here is to get rid of those ogres, huh? Because otherwise we should be going this way. Well, that looks ominous. Good job with the aesthetics on that one. Oh, I didn't need that. That was a waste of like 38 shells or something. Oh, I need the silver rune key to activate that. Well, we saw the silver rune key. It's right there. So we get to go down and grab that, and then probably have to fight a bunch more stuff on our way up again. Also, okay, yeah, this isn't that far away. Totally missed that. Didn't actually mean to hit that yet. That was a heck of an effect, though. Okay. There's still, like, half the enemies in this entire map left.
think I made pretty good use of that quad. Also, that ammo came back, I think. I'm glad I had the armor. Okay, there's the gold key. Have I left any health? There's more armor right here. Oops. There is health here. Okay. Well, I didn't realize there was gonna be armor right there. Well, that sure makes a statement where that happened to fall. Surprise. Did I not hit you with any of those rockets? I made several attempts. Alright, where did we need the gold key? I forgot. Was that in here somewhere? Yep, it was right here. Oh, come on. I think I just wasted that nail box. Alright, where's the boar? Alright, you guys settle your differences. It's in the lava? Well, I was also in the lava. I feel like it wasn't supposed to be in the lava. Can I do this? Oh my god, stop falling down there. This one vor is gonna sour my opinion of the entire map, because why the fuck would you do that? Okay, we got rid of the annoying vor. You're gonna tell me there's nothing here? There was in fact a ladder, so you were expected to maybe get out of there. The vor must have been cold. Yeah, I guess that might be the vor's idea of comfortable. Jump down there? That seems like probably not a good idea, though. That looks like an aesthetic over there. Level just had a Doom 2 moment. Alright, well that goes up. It's a solid lift. Oh. I'm glad I checked back over here then. I'm also glad that didn't dunk me. Oh. This is right where I was. Okay. I feel like there was something else I wanted to check around here. I suppose I could pick this up now. I'm unlikely to... Oh, this was exactly down where I was. Yeah, okay. Opens around the corner. What? I'm assuming I should be opening that then, and it's not just a secret. Didn't go in the key door yet. But around the corner is, oh shit. Did I save before or after I picked up the armor? Before. Good. Because I dealt with that about as clumsily as possible. Well, at least that one's not in the lava. How did you shoot? Did he just uppercut his buddy? Like... So this opens around the corner thing is still bugging me. And also, are there two that say that? Because there's one down there that says it too. I feel like we haven't had any, like, red cross switches. Which, usually you find secrets like that in Knave maps. Grand gate. That's probably close to the exit. Oh. If that opens what I think it opens, that's a rather liberal definition of around the corner. I did not think I was in clawing range. Okay, it opened both of the doors, I think. Maybe not. Maybe this is why it said opens around the corner? I already did everything down here, though. Why was that Vor here?
So this said this said there's one more to go when I hit this. Where else would it have opened something? Okay, that's what the point of getting over there is. This is the way back. I don't imagine I should need to go that far back, though. What am I missing, though? On the corner. There's another switch right here. What the fuck? There were 2 switches here, one for each door. I totally ignored that and just saw that one. Whoops. So yes, they actually have a liberal definition of around the corner. Is near the Grand Gate opened. I'm assuming that wasn't... Oh, this is new. This ammo is new. Interesting. Proceed. And they're just handing me armor. Okay. Yeah, we're not quite done yet. Anything of note down there? I don't think so. I feel like I've probably missed the 4th secret at some point. I guess I might as well take this, even though I don't really need it. Why are they... Okay, I guess just in case you missed any of the guns, they're giving you all the guns. You know what we haven't had in any of the JPal maps, and you know what this name is mapped after. Yep, that's where my brain is. You know what this map is named after. I think I know what's coming. No turning back now. Well, this is a mood. Uh-huh. That's a ladder. That doesn't seem like a good place to be. I don't know why that ladder exists.
Chthon is weakened. Keep at it. Okay, but I heard a shambler. Let's get rid of that guy. Oh. I was gonna say that would have been close because I was getting hit by the... I was about to get scratched by the shambler. Alright, this gets pretty hectic too, doesn't it? Alright, let's try a different approach. I still don't really understand why this ladder is over here. Unless this is where the end of the map is, maybe. Don't fall in the lava, please. Alright, before he has a chance to sick all the other dudes on me. Well, the good news is that idea works. The bad news is I died. But yeah, so the idea is use the quad with the lightning gun to make it count the most, rather than chewing through all my lightning ammo beforehand. So I'm not sure if there's any lightning ammo around here. You piece of shit. One stupid meatball in the wrong place. I don't know whether Chthon takes reduced damage from explosions. Okay, so now the question is, yep, this is open. Oh, does this actually go back? This actually goes back. Well, maybe I can actually get some health back then? It's funny, because they said no turning back, but you actually can. I don't see any health, though. I'm a little worried. There's only 4 enemies left, but pretty sure at least one of them's a shambler. Here's some health. Well, if I'd known I was going to be able to come back, I would have saved that armor for now. Oh shit, yeah, there he is. Alright, I lucked out with that guy. And that's the last two dudes. Alright, so yeah, the exit isn't over there, the way back is over there. The exit is behind where Chthon was. I indeed did not find the fourth secret, though. So I'm a little sad about that. But, still, that's a really cool map. We did kill everything, at least. So I'm not sure. I mean, clearly this and Greymoor are, combined, my favorite JPal maps. I don't know which one of them wins. I don't know if I can pick an absolute favorite out of them, but these two were really cool. And then Battery might take third place, maybe. But I feel like just in terms of, this one might win in terms of aesthetics, because I'm a sucker for Knave maps. Which ending, meaning which maps end, last part that I like the most. Honestly, this one wasn't bad for being a Chthon fight. Trying to remember. There was one of the early ones, I feel like, that had an exciting end section, and I can't remember which one it was. Yeah, I'm getting some of the endings confused now. But I feel like in terms of, memorable maps in general, I feel like Forgotten Fortress, Brick Red, Greymoor, Chthonic Deities, and Battery were the standouts. So let's see what folks said about Chthonic Deities. Like I said, this one was one of the more highly rated ones. This got 4.5 out of 5 average. So, let's see. Alex was asking why is this 4 and not 10 or higher. I think, yeah, JPal actually responds about that, I think. Played it, my favorite map of yours now, highly detailed, lots of cracks, ruined walls, etc. You know, I didn't make enough mental note about that, but JPal's been good about the deteriorating environment details in a lot of the maps. That's why I liked Brick Red, also. And Twisty, as always, 5 out of 5. Sometimes monsters stuck in places, and that's making them easy targets, if that's bugging you on the gates to the library in particular. Sometimes monsters are placed in places where they can't get out and therefore also becoming easy targets. Right after Golden Gates, there's an open space and knights are stuck on sidewalls. I don't know if I saw that happen in this map. I feel like there were other maps in this series that I saw monsters get in weird places, but not as much on this one. Anyway, it's not a problem, it just makes everything unfairly easier. Thanks for the map. P.S. I see you love high ceilings. That's nearly a visual mark of yours. Even very shallow corridors are often go with high ceilings. It adds to the scale of environment, actually, and I love that. The Pirates is very nice, solid brushwork, good monster placement, secrets suitably hidden, nice overall design. The final monster is a bit tedious for my liking, but, well, I can't have everything my way. Very nice, thank you. I assume that's talking about the fact that there's a Chthon battle. Uguitar says, what a great level, a lot of details in the atmosphere with the sound give a dark feeling. Skills generally high, thank you.
And here's JPal's response in terms of the map numbering. Nah, it's the latest, but I had gaps in numbering due to some unfinished older projects. Next maps will follow in proper order. As for the monsters getting stuck, yeah, I have to work on it in the future. Some more detailed clipping to make pathfinding more streamlined. The more complex the geometry, the worse effect on enemies, I'm afraid, but the 2 Hell Knights on the balconies over lava were deliberate. Enclaves is simply amazing. I would adore an entire episode in this style. Enclaves keeps saying that. You know, JPal has 9 or so maps now. You can play an entire episode of them. I mean, of course, it's not an episode because every single one is start from scratch, but... Johnny Law says, on point, great build atmosphere and pathing as usual. Knave is a good look for your constructions. That's true. I'm surprised this is the first Knave map we've really seen from JPal. The area names are a nice touch and are a good way to provide a bit of not too hand-holdy navigation aid with messages. Yeah, like, I actually thought I could have done without the secret noise being on them, and I'm sure there's a way to do that, but I thought that was a nice touch too. It made it feel slightly like Metroidvania-ish, even though it wasn't necessarily. But like, I keep thinking it would be really cool, you know, especially after playing Andrew Yoder's Toy Box. I keep thinking it would be really cool to see like a Metroidvania application of Quake. And like, I guess Hexen 2 like arguably gets closer to that maybe. But like, I just think with a lot of the stuff I've seen, it would be really neat to see something go full-blown Metroidvania in this engine. And the area names could be one piece of that potentially, because you play games like Symphony of the Night and the DS Castlevanias, or you play Time Spinner, and then they each introduce each area. I really like the natural little bits of climbing or jumping spread around. Helps you feel like you're making your own way through the place. And the final fight was good too. Seems like a boring bullet sponge at first, then gets spiced up in a nice way without becoming crazy or grindy. I mean, it was kind of crazy. I feel like I kind of cheesed it, just to get it done. I like a final fight that realizes I'm on my way out of the map, i.e. give me some fun but not any tedious work. Anyway, super good, 5 out of 5, keep them coming. Escalate says, good level with a great sense of exploration and some classic combat. 4 out of 5, but just because I expected new guns and enemies. Did this not have... I guess the other maps did have more enemy variety than this did. This was the only... This might have been the only map that... Did this have grunts in it? Am I just forgetting that, like, the beginning had grunts? Because I feel like this didn't have enforcers, whereas a lot of the other maps did. So I feel like this was more hardcore medieval only, as opposed to some of the other maps. But I feel like it's kind of silly to dock a point just for expecting, like, non-vanilla guns and enemies. It should totally be possible for a vanilla map to get a 5 out of 5. There is none, though you do fight our pal Chthon directly with weapons, not like a puzzle. I mean, other packs have done that, so that's not particularly new. But it is nice to see that sometimes instead of having to hunt for switches, because sometimes the hunting for switches is really unreasonable too. I've seen that happen. Metallica says, a very well-crafted level, good music, love the atmosphere and sense of exploration. A few issues. The ladders sometimes somewhat annoyed me. If you accidentally walk over one, you're slowed to a crawl. Yeah, getting off of ladders is sometimes impossible. The gold key door tells you to find the gold key even if you already collected it. Yeah, that's a thing that's going to happen. That happens to me with one of the other maps, too. I played on skill 2 and had to quick save and reload a lot. It's a tough map, but fun. I really ran out of ammo early on. I'm not a big fan of that kind of challenge. I like that all weapons are used, though. Found 2 secrets out of 4. I mean, if you're playing things on hard difficulty, that is the sort of thing you're likely to run into in the case of some mappers, is they're going to make ammo really tight. Mr. Wright says, so good. Jahannam says, this was a solid 5 for me. Played on skill 2 with Quakespasm spiked, no issues. Beautiful map, nice layout, and great balance. The ending was a tough one. I ended up not using the quad and finishing the boss off with the SSG. Are you serious? Why? All enemies accounted for in 4 of 4 secrets. This definitely goes onto my replay list, thanks for a great map. I mean, you made the ending tougher. Mike Taylor says, very nice. I have to agree with pretty much all of what's been said. My only real reservations are that some of the geography felt a tiny bit contrived. Here we go again. Every map has to feel like a real place, even though it's Quake. That I didn't enjoy the end battle as much as some people. That part is fair, because some people are just sick of Chthon. Lovely to see the Knave theme return. Kona says, I feel like some of the criticisms above are very small things. I don't like ladders. I only don't like ladders when they're really hard to see, and that has been a problem in a couple of these maps. And I do think that the gripe about ladders being hard to get off of, at the very least, is fair. Like, that's just how they are. You can get stuck on them. They become a big liability. Everything for me on normal felt perfectly balanced. Even the end battle is fine, provided you pick up the quad. One thing I love about all your levels is you give plenty of grenades, so I know going in by about halfway point I don't need to conserve. I can just switch between grenade launcher and SSG, and it's fun. Funny thing is, I was actually keeping an eye on my grenade ammo, because I was actually using the rocket launcher kind of a lot. And at one point, I think I was down into like the low teens in terms of rocket ammo, and I was like, I should probably start actually using other stuff. And usually I am super conservative about rocket ammo, so it was actually kind of surprising that I ended up using it as much as I did this time. Your levels have also gotten better and better, and at this point, everything you seem to release is 5 out of 5. I'm still yet to play the other two from 2021, though, but this is probably my favorite JPal level for now. Knave textures looking as good as anyone has made them look as well. Yeah, that's a fair point. The compliments to the Knave textures in this map are really good, too. Mittens for Kitten says this lengthy map excels in atmosphere and pacing. There is a real sense of progression as the player moves back and forth through the subterranean environment. Texture work and architecture is immaculate, the rock work in particular is fantastic, and the complex layout does not interfere with the gameplay. Dark and fantastic. 5 out of 5 for everything. I was kind of thinking that out of this and Greymoor, this one maybe felt a little less haphazard in terms of like the placement of switches and stuff and like what unlocks what. This, it felt like things were much more directly connectable to what they were doing. Whereas in like Greymoor and Brick Red, there was a little more traveling around necessitated in some cases, I think. So from that standpoint, like, I like Greymoor for the scale, but I like this for the flow, I guess I would say. So it's still hard for me to pick an absolute favorite, but like, those two stand out for those reasons. And they both stand out aesthetically, but this one probably has the upper hand on the aesthetics. But I could see people preferring either one for that. Because Greymoor is probably a little more varied in the aesthetics, maybe, than this one, but you know, I've said it enough times, I'm a sucker for Knave, and I think this does interesting things on top of the Knave tile set that, like, that does make it a little more new and varied than some other Knave maps you would necessarily play. Anyway, that is it for the JPal maps, but we do have one more map that I want to play. I'm going to take another break, and we're going to come back and do one more JPal adjacent thing when we get back. Okay, we are back, and we have one more map to get to. I forgot to switch things over, but since I forgot, let me write the time down for this one so I have it for later. And now I will reset things, and we have one more map to play tonight. And the one more map that we have, I don't know how you're even supposed to pronounce this name. But the one more map that we have to play tonight, this is actually from 2020 apparently, so we're going back in time. The one map we are playing tonight, for the remainder of the stream, is Poziom Lawy, which is by Julia and JPal. And the file name for this is Jula1. And the thing with this is, this map was made in Trench Broom by JPal's 9-year-old daughter with relatively little supervision. JPal helped with a few more complex brushes following Julia's ideas, and have set up entity parameters, funk doors, and triggers. The map has 41 monsters, 1 secret, and is fully playable from start to finish. The fact that they have to say that has me a little bit worried. But we'll try it. We'll give it a shot. Build time was about 20 hours, but we're talking like 20 hours between JPal and his 9-year-old daughter, so mileage may vary. But yeah, so this one is not on Quidicted. This one is one of the ones that was only in JPal's OneDrive folder. But we're gonna try it and see what it's like. I figure this is a good way to end off the JPal sessions. So let me... Wait, what? That's the wrong window. Let me start this one up. But I have no idea what the meaning behind the name is. And once again, I have the wrong window focused. Let's try that again. Here we go. Alright, here we go. I have no idea. Actually, let me check one other thing. Does this say whether difficulty levels are implemented? Because I would assume they're not. Yeah, they're not. It doesn't say what difficulty to play it on. I'm just going to assume normal, though. Alright. Here we go. So we got a pit of lava in the first room. You know I have to try this. Alright, the secret is not... The secret is not in the pit of lava. So we got a lot of lava. We got... Clearly some attention to detail because you've got, like, the ground level wall texture, and then you've got a different texture below it, so that's neat. You got some rubble here. And you got some bars that need the silver key to raise them. I wish they had assigned some music to it, that's the only thing, but I mean, it's very common. We've seen plenty of Quake maps without music assigned, so I can't fault it for that. Okay, well there's the key. We've only fought one enemy so far, so we're waiting for the other shoe to drop here. Alright, well something warped in, okay. Alright, we fought 2 enemies. Alright, we do have some shotgun ammo here. I am assuming... Yeah, that's a... Okay, so we got the floor switches. Obviously, JPal a big fan of those, especially in the maps we played tonight. He didn't make any noise when he woke up. It's one of those alternative ogres that does that thing where they don't make noise. Alright, this looks like a trap waiting to happen. Uh-huh. Okay, or actually it's many rockets and some armor and one very good boy. Not what I was expecting. Of course I missed. Was I just hearing flame noises, torch noises, or was I hearing a vor? I was expecting the zombies sooner. Like, since I had picked up the grenade launcher, I was thinking there might be zombies in that alcove with it.
probably didn't really need that health. Also, did one of them trigger that door? Because I thought I heard that noise before I got close to it. Okay, there's something in the wall here. Also, I'm starting to worry that I completely overlooked the super shotgun. Okay. Oh, no, I did not. The super shotgun is a secret, though. So, there you go. Also, I appreciate that Julia actually does normal doors. Like, these doors just open when you walk up to them. JPal very much likes the doors connected to switches, though. Okay, this is not a secret. So, this map is clearly very generous on the armor front. Because there was a secret yellow armor, and then there's a red armor right there. And now it's being very generous on ammo, too. Alright. Oh, hello. Alright, I was surprised by that ogre, though. I'll give him that. Oh, no. We have a spawn. So this is an interesting detail right here. This texture misalignment is getting me, though. That's unfortunate. From afar, I thought this was actually stairs. Which would have been an interesting, like, if it was stairs one way and not the other or something. I don't know. Alright, then we just got a quad damage for funsies at the end. Oh, jeez. It's not for funsies, and I forgot I didn't have a super nail gun, and I just grenaded myself in the face. Okay, that was everything. We didn't have any fiends in this map, did we? No fiends, no vors, no motor cars. And there's your exit. So I guess you could have just, like, waltzed right past that. But there you go. There's Julia's, presumably first Quake map. I mean, not bad for a first Quake map. Feels very much like you'd expect a first Quake map to look, you know, in the early years of Quake. But it's nice to have modern tools like Trench Broom to use for it. You know what? I want to look at one more thing in this map. I forgot I didn't save. Yeah, I want that thing out of here. Okay. The thing I want to look at is I feel like this map has more lighting detail than some other maps that I've played. It may not always make sense, because, like, you would expect these things to be emitting light, for instance. But this map actually does have lighting details. You got some rooms that are light, some rooms that are dark, some rooms that have, you know, actual variation in light levels. Alright, yeah, Underdark Overbright, that'll be next weekend, most likely. I might try to sneak in those other maps that I downloaded beforehand. I don't know, not 100% decided on that yet. But I'm definitely looking forward to that as well. But thanks for hanging out, Mopey Bloke. Hope you have a good night and a good week. Where did I originally come from? Oh, I came from over here. I just totally overlooked it. So this is also interesting. Like, you got the stairs here. But to get back, you'd actually have to jump across. I don't know how intentional that was or not. But yeah, like, I feel like, especially in terms of lighting, this map actually does more than some maps that I've played by people who are, you know, older than 9. And the other thing is, like, this map clearly does a lot of playing around with hazards.
So, like, it feels like she experimented and had fun with it. Oh, right. Let's beat up John Travolta again. Alright. But yeah, like, that's a pretty darn solid first map, especially for someone who's only 9. And I hope that, maybe, you know, level design is something that, Julia continues to play around with. Because, I mean, there's certainly people out there, such as, you know, Major Arlene, and plenty of others, that, you could get some inspiration from, just in terms of, like, role models and whatnot. I feel like this is the first instance that I've seen. I mean, like, obviously, you're not going to see things posted on Quidicted, and that's not where I found this. But it's cool to see instances of people, you know, kind of letting it run in the family, so to speak. So, this was neat, and a nice way to end off the night. But, lots of really good work by JPal. And, definitely will look forward to seeing JPQM10 get officially released, since it sounds like that is a thing that should eventually happen. And definitely would look forward to anything new by JPal, because, yeah, geez. Especially some of the maps I played tonight. But even also some of the ones last night. Just a lot of really strong stuff all around, so...